evening. It's 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's Friday night, and you know what that means. It's time for Sci Fridays. As always, I'm your host, the Captain, along with the Vince, bringing you the best in sci-fi from years gone by. Ain't that right, bud?
Yes.
Yes.
A picture.
Yeah, you drew a picture. So, as always, Sci Fridays is brought to you by RU Game, the best comic book collectible video game magic toy store and more located at 124 North Central Drive, Pickle, Ohio 45356. You can find us on Facebook. You can find the Captain on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Blue Sky, and you come over and say hello and chit chat with me all you want. You can come over and see all the cool stuff that I get through the shop. And dude, we've been loading up big time on some cool stuff at the shop. I know what you're thinking. This guy got an in-the-box original, complete TurboGrafx 16? Yes, I do. So, I know what you're asking yourself. Does RU Game have a complete in-the-box TurboGrafx 16? Why, yes, I do. Does RU Game have a complete in-the-box Sega Saturn with the original bonus games? Yes, I do. Do you have G.I. Joe toys? Yes, I do. Do I have He-Man Transformers? Yes, I do. Both vintage and original. So, check that out. So, as always, we're going to start this week off. We're having some fun. We're still bringing you some Nowhere Man. We're mixing it up with some other stuff. And I hope you guys enjoy it, because literally, we're going to go ahead and tell you now. One of these shows is coming to an end real soon. So, been a long week. A lot going on with the Captain here. Every day, it's been something else. Yeah, it's always something, man, when you're the Captain. Whether you got to deal with a broken faucet in their bathroom, whether you got to deal with plumbers not showing up on time, whether you deal with the fact is that you plan something and it always goes through, or always fails. But you know what? The Captain's not in a bad mood. I'm digging the time with my Vince, who just ran off for a little bit. He'll be back. Spending time with my boys, spending time with my kids and my awesome wife, who puts up with this on a weekly basis, and for why I have no idea. But you know what? The Captain is having fun, and this is a release for me. I love coming down here. I love finding sci-fi shows for you guys, and I love bringing it to you because it's so much fun for me. So we're going to start this week off with Nowhere Man. We're going to continue Nowhere Man. This seems to be a big one that you guys really like, and I'm going to keep it up because literally we don't have a whole lot left. You know, next couple months we'll be done with this. So we're just going to keep running Nowhere Man until we're done. And we always keep bringing up the fact, yes, that is Captain Pike. And, oh man, you know, I'm an Anson Mount guy. Love Strange New Worlds. That's probably my favorite Star Trek series. Lower Decks and Strange New Worlds were, but Lower Decks has ended. I'm weird. My favorite Star Trek series of all time, up until relatively recently, was Star Trek The Animated Series from the 1970s. Love that show. So, don't know why. Just something about it. Probably because it went closer to the books, those little books. You remember them? Like 150-page books from back in the day? There was Star Trek Adventures. And that reminds me of those. So, but I'm going to go ahead and bring you Nowhere Man. And this is episode 14. And this is Heart of Darkness. Enjoy.
My name is Thomas Vale, or at least it was. I'm a photographer. I had it all. A wife, Allison. Friends, a career. And in one moment it was all taken away. All because of a single photograph. I have it. They want it. And they will do anything to get the negative. I am keeping this diary as proof that these events are real. I know they are. They have to be. A traitor within the ranks of my enemy left me with a small, palm-sized computer. He told me I might just find what I was looking for. The first file I opened was that of a man named Cyrus Quinn. Having had a distinguished career in the military, he's now most noted as the founder of a political action group called the American Guard. Something in Quinn's eyes strikes me. Intensity, obsession. madness. Or maybe he's just another devoted member of the cause. To find Quinn, I would have to find a way into his organization, but their applications are thoroughly checked. I had to find another way. That's when I picked up the trail of Jimmy Kearns, a faithful follower and new recruit to the American Guard. Jimmy Kearns had an invitation to the dance. I wanted to make sure that I'd be there when the music started.
American Guard, this is Carter.
What is it with you guys? I've been waiting here for over 3 hours now.
Who is this?
Kearns. My name is Kearns. Jimmy Kearns. I'm at the Mill Road bus stop. I was told to wait here and that you'd pick me up at 4 o'clock.
Sorry, Kearns, there's been a delay. Our people are en route. Should be there anytime.
Yeah, right. Anytime.
The number 12 bus to Klamath Falls is now arriving. Please be prepared to board from platform 6.
Kearns.
Yeah.
Don't look over.
What?
Just look straight ahead. I'm with the Guard. You made a big mistake, Kearns. You called us on a public telephone.
How am I supposed to know?
Shut up and listen. I want you to obey these instructions to the letter. Get on this bus. Don't get off until it gets to Klamath Falls. There'll be somebody there to meet you.
Klamath Falls. That's 4 hours back the other way.
Listen, you breached security, not us, Kearns. Get moving. Leave that behind.
But
What are you going to do with that?
All the way to the back. Put your hands up. Come on, move. Hoods off, ladies. We don't have all night. We've got a lot of work to do. Come on, get it together.
what the hell are you guys trying to pull? I didn't sign up to be kidnapped.
You'll find out soon enough what you signed up for. And speak only when you're spoken to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Whoever you thought you might be before tonight, you are no longer. That person is dead and buried, left behind. Here you are a number. Here you are what I tell you you are. The only person with a name here is me, C.W. Knox, from the School of Hard Knocks. Gentlemen, welcome to hell. two groups in this world. Us and them. We are the good guys. They are the enemy. Am I boring you, number two?
No, sir, Mr. Knox. I was just showing my appreciation for the female form. I mean, you do appreciate the female form, don't you, sir?
You know something, too? You're right. Maybe I just don't stop often enough to enjoy the scenery. That group out there is them. The life you could have had but chose not to. Why? Because they're lost. They're worse than lost. They don't exist. They stand for nothing. Gentlemen, I promise when I'm done with you, you will be reborn. You will look at the world through brand new eyes. From the land of the dead, you will rise again into a new life. That new life begins at the end of this river. It is my job to get you there and to make sure that you are ready for what awaits you. If any of you doubt that I can do that, then I suggest that you have a chat with number two. As I told you, you will speak only when you are spoken to. When confined to quarters, you will remain in quarters. You will not talk to the crew of this boat. You have nothing to say to them or anyone else on board other than myself. You will bunk in pairs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Mr. Jackson will show you to your quarters. Dismissed. Get rid of them, Mr. Jackson.
We will head single file down the stairs. There will be no talking. Move out. Move!
So who were you before you were number 5?
I worked in a gas station.
Hey, what's your name? I'm Jim. Jimmy Kearns.
Gary.
Is that your girlfriend?
You know, they said no talking.
Right, that's why they bunked us together. You always do what people tell you?
No, if I did, I wouldn't be here.
Yeah, well. You got any idea where they're sending us?
No, the only thing I know is that they told me to wait at some bus stop in the middle of the night. And I think it was gonna... I didn't expect it. It was
Trying to be grabbed and bagged?
No.
Welcome to the club. What do you know about Quinn?
Quinn, he's a great leader. If anybody can set this country straight, he can.
You ever meet him?
What are you talking about? Nobody meets him, man. Unless you're invited to join his team, and then you do. They told us that stuff at the orientation.
Yeah, well, they didn't tell us we were going to be kidnapped, you know.
Is that you, number 2? You know, when you and I first locked horns, I thought I wasn't going to like you. But over the last couple of hours, I've had some time to reconsider. You're just a guy with an attitude. I like that. Come on up here, son. I've got something I want to show you. You're an individual among numbers. If anyone would get off on this, you would. You ever heard of the Aurora Borealis?
Well, if it's got anything to do with ladies, sir, I not only heard of it, I've been inside and all around it.
I like you, son. You got initiative. Now, the Aurora Borealis has nothing to do with girls, but it is something worth seeing. Come on over here and take a good long look. Deep in the water there.
I don't see anything, sir.
Come on, give me a real peek, too. A guy like you probably never put anything halfway in.
You got that right, sir. But, no, I don't see anything.
I don't think you're looking hard enough.
Six!
Learn this lesson. You will not have an attitude. You are not individuals. You are numbers. The team is like a chain. No room for weak links. Better to know the weak links now, before we have to depend on them. Any questions? Good answer.
Get below, people. Hit the racks. Move! Move the feet. It's gonna be a short night and a real long day tomorrow. Come on.
Whatever we thought we were getting into, this is way out of whack.
Knox is right. We can't have any weak links here.
He killed him, Gare, in cold blood. That could have been any one of us. What are you defending him for?
Look, don't screw this up for me. This is my last chance at doing something that makes a difference.
But tell me what you know about the American Guard. What they tell you at orientation?
What do you mean? The orientation's exactly the same for everybody.
sir.
We shouldn't be talking about this in here.
Our lives may depend on us talking about it. Whatever they told us, they did not prepare us for this. They didn't prepare us to be murdered in the middle of the night. I mean, how do you know that everyone even went through the same program?
Because of the testing and the literature they gave us to read and the interview at the end.
What'd they tell you about Quinn?
Exactly what it says in the pamphlets. The American Guard came from his ideas, and he's a great leader. And if you're good enough to make the team his team, he'll be there to welcome us all personally.
Where is there? Where are we going?
Look, I don't know. I told you everything I know, okay?
Yes, sir, we took care of it. Right. It made quite an impression on the others. Sir, you're right. Better they be prepared for what they're getting into. Yes, sir. I understand.
The thing about people who play power games is there's always someone above you who has more of it than you do. Every superior has a superior above him, and And even within their own ranks, they clamor and struggle to destroy each other.
I will, yes.
In the ranks of the power-hungry, there is no trust. There's only doubt and fear. Being outside the game has its advantages.
You better not let Knox see that.
Oh, I get it. Now you're helping me.
Hey, man, I'm just telling you, that's all.
5 and 6, pick up sticks. On your feet, numbers. You will arrive at our rendezvous point in 1 hour. You will remain in quarters until that time. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
You 6?
Yes, sir.
What's in the notebook, 6? C.W. Knox. Firm leader, good control of the men. Touch of sadism, maybe. Commitment to the ideals of the organization. Strong. Someone to keep your eye on. Leadership qualities. Is this a joke, 6?
No, sir. I just, thought that I could maybe learn something from you. You know, just thought maybe I could write some stuff down, take some notes.
Well, you got that partly right, 6. The first thing you learn is you don't take notes. The second thing you learn is if you do take notes, you don't get caught. And the third thing is, as for me being a sadist, I just enjoy my work. You can understand that, can't you?
Yes, sir.
Good.
Oh, man. Are you crazy? You're lucky you didn't cut your head off.
Yeah, I'm a lucky guy.
Jackson, get the recruits on deck.
Sure. Let's go, ladies. Move it out. You're not on vacation. Get moving. Number 5. Be here shortly, Colonel. Let's move it. What are we waiting for? About 5 seconds. We're done.
We were here, wherever here was. Why did I have the gnawing feeling that the insanity of the last 24 hours was just a preview?
Next to the vehicle, lining up. That's right there. All men present and accounted for, sir.
Jackson, show the men to their barracks. Have them report to the hangar at 1800 hours.
Knox, where the hell have you been? Dock time was 0900. You're an hour late. This is unacceptable. I want to see you in my office now.
What are you losers looking at? Get the hell out of here.
Barracks A, ladies. Move out.
Your schedule called for you to arrive at 1300 hours, Mr. Knox.
You know I had some trouble with one of the men, sir.
The new recruit's getting too rough for you, Mr. Knox.
No, sir. This particular recruit will no longer be a problem to anyone, sir. I'm sorry about the delay.
All right, you're dismissed.
Sir,
I said get out of here, Mr. Knox.
are you dissatisfied with my work, sir?
Aside from your inability to arrive on schedule, are you losing your edge, Mr. Knox? You're getting nervous.
Sir, I found one of the recruits making these notes. I thought maybe you knew something about it, sir.
Which recruit?
Kearns, sir. Jimmy Kearns.
And you thought he might be making these notes for me?
I wasn't sure, sir.
You're dismissed, Mr. Knox.
Yes, sir.
On the white line, gentlemen. Eyes forward.
What's going on?
Take it easy, man.
Insidious forces have taken over this country. Social unrest, economic disaster. Our cities are no longer safe. People stand idly by while America dies a sure and certain death. We are the last line of defense, gentlemen. You will be asked to sacrifice, but what you build today will last for 1,000 years. Each of you will be asked just one question. How far are you willing to go? The American Guard wants only those of you who are willing to make a full commitment, body and soul. Will we ask you to fight? Yes. Will we ask you to die? Yes. Will we ask you to kill? We operate around the globe, and you've seen the results. In the papers, in the news. It is the willingness of our members to do whatever it takes that makes us effective. And the end justifies the means.
Move out, one! Move out! Get the beat going! Move it, son! Go on! You're dead! You're already dead!
Move it! Move it! We don't have all day! These people depend on you, number one! They could die because you're stupid! Move it out! You're gonna see a barber tomorrow, Six!
Well, ladies, after a wonderful day in the woods, it's time to relax with a game of willpower. Willpower is the foundation of our success, more than brains or muscle. What good is a goal if you haven't got the guts to get it? Isn't that right, number one?
Yes, sir.
Come on. Show us your guts. Feel the heat. Feel your guts. That's very good, number one. 5. How much are you willing to give to get what you want? How much will you endure?
I don't know.
Jackson, I think he needs a little help. Do you have the willpower to withstand what you'll have to withstand to reach our goal?
Come on, Knox. Do you have the willpower to shoot me now? Huh? You have the willpower to kill me? Huh? Isn't that our goal, huh? You have the willpower to kill me? Come on!
Gary, it's a test, man. It's just a test.
Stay out of it, 6. Okay, 5. You win. Just put the gun down.
Yeah, right. No way.
Gary, you're not a killer, man. No matter what, you're not a killer. Don't do it.
Put him in the hole.
My pleasure, Colonel. Come on, man, he's sick.
There's room for 2 in there.
Evening, Cop.
I believe the questions are in my court, sir. When you take someone's place, you must be certain You take the person, too. Now the question is, who the hell are you? Do you know the story of Abraham? God asked him to sacrifice his only son, and Abraham was willing to do it. It's a beautiful story. I love it. Except for one thing. God intervened and spared the child. He went for the Hollywood ending. Knox. Shoot him. Send that up the line. And now, sir, you're going to experience pain. Pain that will seemingly last forever, but in time, mercifully, it will come to an end.
Listen, before you put me to an end, don't you think you should know who I am?
I know who you are. You're just another lost soul who's come to me for salvation. You just happen to have an overinflated sense of importance.
Maybe. But if you have me killed, it just might be the end of your long and glorious service to the American Guard.
I'll kill you right now.
No, you won't. Before you stain your carpet, you might want to talk to your superiors.
I run this operation.
You may run this operation, Quinn. You don't run the show. We both know that. So you might want to check the photo before you make the mistake of your career.
What makes you think anyone in this organization would question the murder of an insubordinate recruit?
If you kill me, I guarantee you will find the answer to that question. I'm trying to help you, Quinn.
Throw him in the hole.
What did you bastards do to him?
Shut up.
The man tried to kill me, for God's sake. Yes, I hear what you're saying, but he's my prisoner, and I will deal with him my way. Look, if I can't conduct my operation without interference from... I understand, but who is this man? What do you mean it's not my concern? He's in my jurisdiction. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Absolutely, I will see to it that he goes unharmed. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Knox, get me Knox.
Six, on your feet, let's go!
What's going on?
Discharge time. You're free to go. Shortest way out of here is through those woods. What are you waiting for, Six?
Yeah, I start running, take a bullet in the back, right?
You have my word as an officer and a gentleman. Won't be a bullet. Now get moving.
Hang in there, Gary.
Move!
I'm sorry to report there's been a problem, sir. It's Vale. He was killed trying to escape. Yes, sir. Very good, sir.
Looking for the Aurora Borealis?
Is he dead?
Who, Knox?
Who are you, Mr. Vale?
Somebody important enough that you have been given orders not to kill. Isn't that right? And they wouldn't tell you who I was or why they wanted me alive. Would they? Would they?
No.
So, you disobeyed a direct order. Then you sent your dog Knox out to do your dirty work. How do you think that's going to look in my report? Rules make the organization, Commander. You know that. You wrote the book. Following orders is the principle that we live by.
They know I run a perfect operation here for 15 years.
Does that include a perfect operation in the jungle a couple of years back?
Jungle?
Come on, Quinn. 1993, 4 men hanged, execution style. You got a short memory for that kind of thing.
I know every op we've run since 1980. If we had hung 4 people in the jungle, I'd know it. Never happened.
I was there.
Not in the jungle.
What do you mean, not in the jungle? What are you saying?
Sorry, anything else is strictly on a need-to-know basis.
Look, in case you hadn't noticed, I need to know.
If you are who you say you are, you already know too much.
Humor me. Give me your version.
Not on your life.
Come with me.
Open it.
What's happening?
We're resigning. Come on, let's go.
You'll never get away with this.
I knew you'd say that.
Check the hut. Let's work our way toward the river. All right, I'll take the left. Yes, sir. I'll go right.
Put him on the scent. Wait. There's gotta be an easier way out of here. Come on, get in, get in. Get in! When? Don't bother getting up.
For centuries, the Society of the Black Dragon has sanctioned an ancient rite of combat, known as the Kumite, open only to the world's most lethal warriors. It has never been won by a Westerner.
You are not Japanese. I can do it.
Now, for the first time, the true story of America's super agent, Frank Dukes, can be revealed.
Uncle Sam can't afford to let you get hurt. I'm going to Hong Kong. Frank is going to fight in the Kumite, and we're here to stop him.
An awesome human weapon.
It hurts me just looking at it.
Who infiltrates the Chinese underworld.
I did not come this far to stop now. Take him.
enter a forbidden competition.
Couldn't you just get me in?
Strict rules, no press.
You telling me you never break rules?
Where every fighting style, every worthy opponent, every deadly technique clash in savage combat.
Time to separate the men from the boys.
And only one will triumph.
Now I will break you.
International martial arts sensation Jean-Claude Van Damme in Bloodsport. The true story of the ultimate champion.
13 years ago, audiences across America were horrified by the savagery of a faceless killer. In the wake of this bizarre rampage, he vanished. Now, after more than a decade of silence, he has come out of hiding. Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2. The Buzz is back. Directed by Tobe Hooper.
I love going back and reading these old sci-fi magazines. And they talk about the special effects, and they're all about the miniatures, and it's so cool. Them not talking about, CGI, because there was no CGI. I mean, technically there was, but there really wasn't. Yep. Oh my God. But I used to love Starlog. So, we talk about the best year ever for movies. And we believe that 1987 is the best year ever for movies. You look at all the movies that came out in 1987, RoboCop, Predator, Nightmare on Elm Street 3, Lost Boys, Near Dark, Full Metal Jacket, Good Morning Vietnam, Princess Bride. But you know what else came out that year, technically? The 10th anniversary of Star Wars, when they released it back in theaters in 1987. I remember seeing that in my little local theater. I don't know if you guys got to see it when it was re-released in '87, but I did. I loved it. Man, if I could go back and see original OG Star Wars in the theater, I would probably be there like once a week. But it is what it is. Now we're only ever going to get the special editions back in theaters, and I'm hoping, of all things, that in 2027. That we will get the 50th anniversary re-release of Star Wars as it was originally intended. The original, uncut, unedited, unaltered, and we get this. Maybe. Hopefully. So, I hope you guys enjoyed the Nowhere Man, because we're going to keep it going with She-Wolf of London. I know you guys always wonder, because some of you guys don't get the joke that I will not refer to Curses, Love and Curses as She-Wolf of London. Or I will not refer She-Wolf of London as Love and Curses, because I think Love and Curses is just not a good name. And it started out as She-Wolf of London. You go look at the DVD box set, it says She-Wolf of London on it. It does not say Love and Curses. At least the one I had. I made a mistake of loaning it out once. I've probably lost so many movies over the years, and video games and stuff like that, and books, because I loaned them to somebody and never got them back. I think my old boss still has my hardback copy of Kingdom Come from DC Comics, because I loaned it to him in like 2005, 20 years ago. I probably should see if I should get a hold of him and go, hey, do you still got my book? Because I want it back 20 years later. Have you ever done that to somebody? Like, knowing full well that they still have it. like you go to somebody's house and you see it like on a bookshelf, and you're like, book back. So, but here you guys go. This is She-Wolf of London, episode 10. Enjoy.
More. Come on. Randy, get it together.
No-ho Chuckyum.
No-ho Chakum, also known as No-ho Chakum Chak, god of creation in the religion of the Yucatan Mayas of Central America. Give me a hard one.
Oh, come on. We've been doing this for 3 hours. My tongue's in nuts.
I have got to be ready for Professor Mason.
All right. Virishnaya Zavedza.
Virishnaya Zavedza.
Oh, sit in here if you hadn't noticed.
How can we not notice? You've hardly moved your bum for the last 30 years.
But it's okay. We're not going to dust the table for a few more minutes.
Oh, we must have everything nice for Professor Mason.
Oh. I'm off on my camping trip.
Professor Mason this, Professor Mason that. Why do you talk about him like he's a member of Parliament or a chat show host?
Off to the great outdoors, huh? Wild, untamed country. Savage land.
Dad, John Mason is the world's leading authority in my field. He may be the most brilliant man alive.
And he's single.
Until now, the most famous person we've had at the B&B was that actor that played Dinky the Duck on TV.
He was married.
Didn't stop you waddling after him everywhere he went.
Until my first class with Professor Mason, I was studying law. From the moment he opened his mouth, I knew mythology was my life.
Oh, yes. There's something to thank him for.
Be facing untold dangers. Who knows? Maybe I won't even come back. At least not alive.
Virishnaya Zaveda. In Slavonic mythology, the spirit of the evening star guarded a dog which was tied to the constellation of the Great Bear.
You don't have to cram. You're not taking Professor Mason's class.
And I'm not teaching it either. But I could be. In a associate professor's job has become available in his department at Oxford. You don't think Professor Mason has come all this way just to deliver a lecture to you?
So, if he likes you...
He will. Imagine it. Oxford. It's a dream. I will be teaching at the best university in the world. Of course, I'll take you with me. Come on, we've got to get this together.
Minuchin.
Minuchin, son of Ferridan.
Goodbye, Ian. Goodbye, Randy. Perhaps forever. Oh, by the way, everybody knows that Minuchin is Ferridan's father, not his son. I'd bone up if I were you.
Goodbye, dear. Have a nice time.
Back to work. Should have been more prepared, Randy.
Would you relax? You have nothing to worry about.
Are you so sure? Professor Mason challenged me every day of the 6 years I studied with him. If I wasn't up to the challenge...
Sounds like a fun guy.
He made my life hell. But he taught me everything I know about mythology.
Until I was bitten by a werewolf, and then I taught you everything that he taught you is wrong.
I wouldn't mention that part, Professor Mason. Professor Mason!
Hello there.
Hi, I'm Randy Wallace, and you must be...
Vainamoinen.
Vainamoinen, chief hero of the Pheno-Ugric rune cycle called the Kalevala, who detailed the epic struggle between the Pokhu...
I'm glad to see you haven't lost your touch here.
Thank you, sir. I owe it all to you.
Glad to see you found some more worldly pursuits.
It's not what you think. She's my student.
Oh, I see.
I mean, she's just my student, nothing more. Not even a very good student. In here all the time for tutoring. God knows how she'll ever pass.
Don't you worry about your grades, my dear. What you have is far more appealing than anything in the Pheno-Ugric rune cycles.
Thank you, Professor. So, what brings you to town?
I told you the professor's here to deliver this year's Douglas Fraser Memorial Lecture on mythology.
Which is a fancy way of saying I get a free trip to London in exchange for regurgitating one of my stock speeches. This one is called The Mythology of the Real.
Ah, yes. The light of the modern world illuminates those places in which vampires and werewolves seem possible. I read your book.
Ah, seems like an A student to me.
Crib notes.
But don't you think that there's truth to some of those myths? I mean, how can you possibly say that...
The professor is tired from his long trip, Randy. He doesn't want a harangue on your pet topic. Professor, let me take you back to the B&B.
Only if Miss Wallace accompanies us.
I'd be delighted, Professor, and you can call me Randy.
John! Oh, the werewolf is simply a metaphor for the dark side of human nature. That's all.
I've read your book, Professor. You can call me Randy.
And Ian?
Yes?
Parachute.
Parachute. Right. I know it well.
It's got my ankle!
Have you seen my red shawl? I think you dropped a stitch there.
scared me.
I asked you whether you'd seen it, not whether you'd stolen it. Well, have you?
It's a little quaint, but I hope you'll like it.
Think of it as the Matheson Oasis Paradise Resort.
I'm sure I shall feel right at home.
You can make it your home as long as you like, as far as I'm concerned.
Aunt Elsa? She's such a kiddo.
Make my day, Studley.
This isn't happening.
Tell me we're married.
Wow. When your family lays out the welcome mat, they really lay it out.
Sisters. They just love to jest. Mum!
He's not my husband?
Of course not.
I can't win.
Step right this way. Please excuse my mother. She's been so looking forward to your visit. It's just 4 steps down. Right, Professor Mason. This is my father. Strong, stable, rational. Right, Dad?
What's wrong with being a lawyer?
I beg your pardon?
Do you know how much more a lawyer makes than a mythology professor?
Yes, fascinating. We'll discuss it later. Much later.
If you're not my husband, who is?
Well, I assume.
Oh, my God.
I should have stayed in the dog. He only had fleas.
I say, have I introduced you to our parrot? Very down to earth.
What a delightful family. I can see I'm going to have a marvelous time here.
Oh, it's been 100 years since I had a kiss like that.
At least.
Please, we're trying to have a discussion. According to the, Mahabharata...
Who's next? 4 seconds. Anyone for seconds?
Nah, I'm full.
No kidding, you've drunk the entire drinks cabinet.
It was on one such hunting expedition that Parachit offended a hermit who was observing a sacred vow of silence.
Are you complaining?
No.
I didn't think so. Why don't you go upstairs and get ready?
Oh.
We got a long night.
So he was cursed by Takshaka, the Snake King.
I suddenly feel very tired. I think I'll go to bed.
That's the way to treat a man. Pity she didn't learn how to do it 30 years ago.
You take all of this spook stuff pretty seriously, don't you?
Who sent him some strange fruit which hid horrible insects which had terrible glittering eyes.
Did I say Parachit?
Yes.
I meant Payanya.
Ah, Payanya. Oh, yes, Payanya. What the hell is Payanya? Payanya.
You know, dear lady, studying mythology is like studying literature. It's all fiction. The difference is mythology is a lot more fun.
Fun? What's such damn fun about it?
I'm tired. Are you tired? Yes. I think we're all tired. Bedtime.
What if you were a ghost? What if you were pursued by an evil spirit that wanted to kill your soul? And what if there was no way to escape? Would it be such damn fun then?
Goodbye, Oxford.
Oh, I get it now.
You do?
Good man.
I am?
You caught me unaware and had your mother confront me with my own mythological puzzle. What a wonderful way to hoist me by my own petard.
Yes, what a delightful way.
Very clever, Ian. Do you know the answer? A way for the ghost to escape.
I will, lovely lady, I will. But I can't let my student best me after all these years. But now I must get some sleep before I unravel this mystery tomorrow.
I'll walk you to your room.
Thank you all for a most entertaining evening.
What's got into you?
A little spirit.
Round about time, too.
You've wanted to visit your cousin Gertrude in Wembley for some time. Well, you can
jolly well go. The two of you, tomorrow, my treat. Before you cost me my future.
Nice butt on that boy.
Ian, wake up! Wake up! I've got to talk to you.
I think you've said enough for one night. Shouldn't you be catching a train?
I'm not your mother.
That is no big secret.
It isn't?
It was obvious to everyone that you were not yourself tonight.
Damn right. I'm a ghost. I'm Sarah Bloom.
I'm Sean Connery.
And Randy Wallace is a werewolf. Yes, that pretty young thing is a bloodthirsty, raging beast. Would your sweet little mother know that? Would she? Would she?
Let my mother go.
I'd love to, believe me, honey. Do you think I'd look like this if I had a choice? Go ahead. You won't hurt me, but your mum might wonder where she got the shiner.
What do you want from us?
Just a place to hide from my loving husband for a while.
Your husband?
Ivan's only purpose in life and death is to make me suffer.
Having met you, I can't imagine why.
No form of torture, physical or spiritual, can be too vile for him. And then one night, he hit me a little too hard.
He killed you?
As I lay dying, my last thought was, at least Ivan can't hurt me now. How little I knew.
You're dead. How much worse can things get?
As my spirit left my body, I saw a portal open to a beautiful blue glowing place. But before I could get through it, Ivan stood in my way. He'd killed himself to make sure I couldn't go to the next world.
How cruel. Well, it is.
I managed to escape from Ivan. But by the time I got back, my portal had closed.
So find another portal.
Sorry, only one per customer.
So you have to wander this earth like a fugitive forever?
Sometimes it feels like it. My portal reopens once every 100 years on the anniversary of my death. Ivan would do anything to make sure I don't go through. I'll do anything to make sure that I do.
Including hijacking my mother.
You coming to bed?
I'll do worse than that if I have to.
Mum, no! Oh, woman, don't do anything drastic. If you don't want to come, just say the word.
Relax, sailor. I wouldn't miss it.
Then how'd you explain the last 15 years?
My father's safe.
Absolutely not. But it'll keep her occupied while we find answers.
Exorcisms. Forcing a spirit out of cattle, removing the hex from a haunted tree, what to do when your daughter's head starts spinning. Useless.
Imagine how that poor woman must be feeling.
Oh, that's all I can imagine. Don't worry, we'll free Mum soon enough.
I'm talking about Sarah.
Oh, yes, it must be terrible for her to have to drink all that liquor and make a spectacle out of my mother.
Imagine someone hating you so much that he's willing to die to make sure you suffer.
I'm sure she deserved it. If she's telling us the truth at all.
She sounded so sincere.
Of course she did. She's using my mother's voice. Look, we have no idea what this spectre really wants from us. And we're not going to let her hang around long enough to find out.
Do you ever get tired of being such a pessimist?
A pessimist? Because I I don't embrace every marauding spook who decides to possess my family.
It's not just Sarah. I'm talking about Professor Mason, too.
Professor Mason?
Yeah. I mean, you made him sound like he was some kind of monster, when actually I thought he was kind of nice.
The lecture!
It wasn't today.
Don't panic. I'm sure we can still make it. The lecture doesn't start until 4 hours ago.
Professor Mason, a funny thing happened on the way to your lecture.
You're not going to believe why we missed it.
Hi, Sonny.
It's not what it looks like.
But it could have been if you hadn't shown up for a few more minutes.
How could you?
Ah, the old geezer pooped out on me. He's upstairs napping, and I got itchy.
Yes. For conversation, that's all. We were just trying to solve that little mythological puzzle you sent us last night.
Yeah, that's all. And a couple of other things.
That's indeed. When it comes to talking about the supernatural. I was so captivated, I'm afraid I missed my own lecture.
I'll bet.
She has a fascinating perspective on the question of spiritual possession.
She didn't show you how to remove such a spirit, did she?
Oh, my dear boy, everybody knows that in possession mythology, the only way to kill the ghost is to kill the host.
Kill the host?
Yes, in the Middle Ages, people who were thought to be possessed were burned at the stake.
Ouch.
They never survived, of course, but their souls were freed.
That could hurt.
Yes, but dear knows that that's not the answer to his little riddle. That'd be far too easy.
You wouldn't want to do that to your dear old mum, would you, darling?
Don't tempt me. I feel awful about this, Professor.
I know. What I did was inexcusable.
You?
I have never felt so ashamed in my life. I have embarrassed you and compromised our friendship. If there's anything I can do to make up for it, anything in the world.
Well, there's nothing.
Except for maybe that job opening in your department?
It was his before I got here. It was going to be a surprise. I shall put the paperwork through the moment I get back, assuming, of course, that you still want the job. But now, I do hope we may consider this little affair forgotten.
Randy, I am shocked. I am appalled. I'm teaching at Oxford.
Mind you, I'm not going to let you roam the halls and say you stumped me. I'm going to unravel your little problem tonight, and it's the last thing I do.
Congratulations.
Imagine. Oxford. First, research.
I want you, my boy.
Anyone want a Manhattan?
No. And you don't either. My mum is not a lush.
But I am.
Listen, we've learned a few things here.
Oh, goody.
There was a cult popular in Ruritania that believed anyone could remain on Earth forever, even after death, as long as they occupied one body after another.
But obviously, you knew that.
Obviously.
My sentiments exactly.
Actually, I found out by accident.
Accident?
When I died, and Ivan blocked off my portal to the next world, he came after me. Well, I had to hide somewhere. And there was this cat on the window ledge, and suddenly, I was the cat.
And he thought he could beat the master.
863, come in, please. 863, come in, please.
Now I've got it.
What is it?
It's Ivan. He's here.
Angel Pie, don't like the way you've been talking to my wife.
So sorry, my good man, it won't happen again.
So sorry. It won't happen again. Where is he? Not anymore!
Ivan!
If you've heard Professor Mason, didn't hurt him! I killed him! I'll kill you if you get in my way! Come out! Come out! Wherever you are! Damn! She's gone! Clean up the mess upstairs before it stinks up the rest of this house. Ah! Get me a beer, love. I wouldn't. I'm your loving daddy. Remember. Sarah's gone, but she'll be back. And this time, I'll kill her for good. And the rest of you in this house. If you displease me.
Do you want your beer warm or chilled?
Careful of his head.
Okay, keep going.
His mind enriched a generation. His soul ennobled a nation.
His body weighs a ton.
Haven't you just a little bit of respect for Professor Mason?
More than respect. I happen to have loved this man. This is not Professor Mason. This is just flesh and bone. Got him?
It's a crime to treat his body this way.
Not as big. Oh dear. Not as big a crime as killing him in the first place. But feet. Oh God. Who would get the blame for that if we called the police?
Surely we can explain.
What? That it wasn't your father who killed him, but it wasn't because he was possessed by a ghost at the time?
Good point. Good night, sweet prince.
Wait a minute. We can't leave his body down here forever.
Of course not.
Okay, when this is all over, we'll make more permanent arrangements.
A proper Christian burial. A service in Winchester Cathedral. A chance for the scholars of the world to pay their respects to a great man.
Yeah, right. Either that, or dump it in the Thames.
This is Professor Mason you're talking about.
I feel bad about this too, okay? What do you suggest we do with his body?
Let's worry about my father's body first. For a start, we can figure out what Ivan is doing here in the first place.
He's looking for Sarah.
Yes, and what is she doing here?
She never did say, did she? Oh, great.
Straight in your gut. Adios.
Maybe she read our ad in the newspaper.
Ghosts don't read newspapers.
Ghosts don't read newspapers. They write them.
Randy, ghosts neither read nor write newspapers.
What about ghost writers? Oh no!
Mum, are you back too? Mum, are you all right?
Stop it, the children are here.
She's fine. And you, pet?
I had a wonderful night's sleep. I've never felt better.
You will.
What's got into you? Your father's turned into a monster.
More than she knows.
How are you feeling? Have you any ill effects? What do you remember?
Everything. Not that it's any of your business. I think I'll survive.
We'll see.
We better be going back to the university. There's a lot of work to do, you know. You don't mind, do you?
Of course not. You mum's safe with me.
You're not running away and leaving me alone with them.
They'll be keeping to themselves, I'm sure. He's a bear without his morning tea, isn't he? What are we looking for?
There's something in our house these ghosts want.
Warm beer and nookie?
Whatever it is, we're going to find it.
In old newspapers?
We've been looking in the wrong places, while the truth was right here all along.
The truth?
As it happened 100 years ago today.
Sarah Bloom's obituary. Says she was 34 and unmarried. She lied to us.
Keep reading.
Said she died of tuberculosis in a house decorated by the royal portraits of the family of Ruritania, and they were all killed by revolutionaries. Ian, she lived in your house.
Now that explains a lot. Her portal must be in the B&B, and she's waiting for it to open again. But if she wasn't married, who's Ivan, and why is he chasing her?
Read the third column.
How odd. An unidentified Ruritanian man threw himself in front of a speeding carriage today, crying death to dictators, and was trampled to death by the horses.
Check the address.
Right in front of our house. 100 years ago today.
Can you use the soft pedal, please, Dad?
Very soon, one.
Dad? I'm not your dad, Sonny.
We have to find Sarah.
She'll be here. She has to be.
We just have to find her before your dad does.
What are you two whispering about?
How excited we are about you cooking dinner for us.
I want my grab woman.
Tea now. Dinner later.
Dear now, I've worked up an appetite.
Me too.
Mum, are you all right?
I don't think I can take much more of this.
Ah, I want a real drink. And give me my meat roots. Be nice. And maybe I'll show you how much of a brute I am. What is she?
Dad, you've gone too far.
That's my sister you're talking about.
Looks like your brother to me.
Oh, isn't that special? After all these months, that bird's finally learned your name.
The bird learned my name.
You call me? I call that tuna noodle delight. Tuna noodle delight. I call it garbage.
You must have heard about Aunt Elsa's cooking.
Looks like a plateful to me. Can you say fricassee? Can you, Sarah?
Dad, that bird's a member of this family. I love it.
Wait till you taste it. Here's a hint, Sarah Blue. If you want to find a hiding place, make sure it doesn't have bars. I'll get you.
Ian, there's a cockroach running out of the room.
What do you mean, cockroach?
That, Sarah.
That is a disgusting cockroach. And if I didn't live here, I'd move lodgings immediately.
Don't you see? She was in the bird, now she's in the bug. Now she's me.
This is no time for games, Randy.
Buffoon! Will this convince you?
Portal to the next world.
My portal. I died in this house 100 years ago tonight. Soon this portal will close forever. This time, I'm going through it.
Not with Ivan still inside my father.
Think, Professor. If he kills me, he'll kill Randy, too.
What did you ever do to him?
I didn't do anything. My real name is Svetlana Renkov.
The youngest daughter of the Ruritanian dictator. But you're dead. I mean, you were executed along with your family.
I was only 4 years old at the time. Our servants helped me to escape. Why should I be punished for crimes I didn't even commit? Crimes I couldn't understand. And yet, I was hunted my whole life.
By Ivan.
After 50 years, he finally found me. But it was too late. I beat him. I died before he could kill me.
So he took his own life to stop you entering the next world. Cruel bastard. But why didn't you tell us this in the first place?
I know who my father was. I know what he did to inspire such hatred. If Hitler's daughter came to you, would you help her?
Not if he's smart. Because this time, sweetie, you aren't getting away. Even if it means I have to kill every living thing in this house.
Don't you think you're being just a bit unreasonable?
Her family stole our lands. I'd suffer for all eternity before I let her have eternal peace. made our sons into slaves and our daughters into whores. We starved and died so they could feast.
Perhaps an apology is in order. Would that do it for you? Go ahead, apologize. See? She's sorry.
I was only 4 years old. I'm innocent.
The sins of the father are visited on the children! And your father committed so many sins! Go ahead, cower. But I'll hack right through him, and I will kill you! Ah!
Don't allow us. Stop it, you'll kill him!
Oh!
Good work. Damn fool didn't drink the drug tea.
You drugged his tea?
Knock him out, of course. You don't want Ivan jumping into Ian or Mum. Don't stand there looking pretty, girl. Go through your portal.
What about Ivan?
There's no one left for him to jump into.
There's you.
Already taken, I'm afraid, my dear young lady.
Professor Mason, I assume.
You always were a bright student.
Is he?
Oh, yes. Ivan won't be troubling you anymore.
Thank you both for everything.
Send us a postcard. Now hurry. You haven't got much time.
Come with me, John. I appreciate the invitation, my dear young lady, but I prefer to remain here. See you in 100 years.
It's a date.
I never knew that mythology could be so exciting. Good thing I solved your little riddle before Ivan killed me.
What are you going to do now?
Are you kidding? This is my chance to find out all about real mythology. This will be the most wonderful 100 years of my life.
Afterlife?
My dear Ian, you finally bested me. There's no way I can top this. But when I come back in the next century, there'll be a few new riddles for you.
I look forward to it.
And that reminds me, ditch my body. I don't want that down there to greet me when I come back.
I'm home. Did I miss anything when I was gone?
Julian, dear boy, don't go near your grandfather. He has the most appalling cold.
Drink your tea or your throat will never get better.
I've had 27 cups already. I'm going to burst.
Do as I tell you. I want you healthy again, so we can pick up where we left off.
She's talking about you. I don't know, I'm sure.
I did miss something.
Nothing big.
If you say so.
I suppose I'd better be going now.
I'm sorry about everything, Professor.
Oh, don't be. You've managed to teach me something. There's a big, wonderful world out there which I never knew existed. I can't wait to explore it. My dear young lady, if I find anything to help you, I'll be back.
Thank you, Professor.
Wait a minute. What about my job at Oxford? My dad was right. I should never have switched majors.
High up in the Urals and on the plains of Hungary, they believe that the
horse was the earthly representation of the long-lost tribe. Am I boring you, Mr. Salisbury?
I thought your lecture was quite interesting.
Really? Well, you can return the favour by giving us a little lecture of your own. Parachit.
Parachit?
Parachit, parachit, parachit. Right. As none of you seem to be up in your studies of the Mahabharata, you can all go to the library and bone up on it before tomorrow's study session. 10-1 Weber's way.
You are cruel, aren't you?
I'm just trying to keep the spirit of Professor Mason alive.
His spirit is alive.
You know, he used to think I was scared of him. The truth is, I used to pretend I was, just because I knew it pleased him. I was such a good student.
His spirit is alive, my dear boy.
Professor.
Varentuga.
Larentuga.
Larentuga.
Larentuga. I'll get my notes now.
Fooled him again.
Before your funeral, and your coffin lid is closed. Before you are buried, and your flesh turns cold. Before you are covered with the last shovelful of dirt, be sure you are really dead. Mortuary. Welcome to the world of the not-too-distant future. Get going! Go! A brutal gang is reshaping the world into their own vision of hell. And only one man can stop them. Jean-Claude Van Damme is leading the battle between good and evil. Take him out. As it's never been fought before. He's on a desperate mission to rescue a cyborg who holds the secret for saving the world.
Why did you help me?
I don't want to see you die. From the dust of destruction rises the warrior of a new age. Say goodbye, my friend. Jean-Claude Van Damme has become the first hero of the 21st century. Cyborg.
So you guys always ask what the furry thing is on my boxes. It is my wolf's head. Some people think it's a bear. It's supposed to be a wolf's head, but it does look a lot like a bear. That was a gift from one of my good friends. He's an awesome guy. He handed it to me. But yeah, it is a wolf's head. Is a handmade wolf's head. Look who's back! That's right, it's the Vince. So that's what that is. So when you see that, that's a wolf's head. That's my wolf.
Ooh, a wolf's head.
Yeah, it's my wolf's head.
Ooh, I want to try it.
You want to try the wolf's head on? You want to see it? You want to come over here? All right, all right. All right, take your hat off. Okay. Ooh. Okay, hold on. Gotta get it over there. Hold on. Gotta get the... I gotta readjust it, though. Ready? Can you see through the eyes? There you go. There you go. Are you the Wolfman? Are you Wolfman Vince? Yeah, he's the Wolfman Vince. That's right. Yeah. Is that cool? Is that what you're going to wear when you run into battle? Yep. That's the day I decide to go all Viking, that's what I'm wearing. Except for, I don't have a Viking sword. I only have katanas. I think I have a, yeah, I think I might have a short sword. But, yes.
What's this?
That is my U.S. agent helmet. Ooh. Yep. That won't fit your big head. Well, it barely fits my big head.
That's way too small.
Yep. So, all right. So we're stepping out of the darkness with the she-wolf, and we're headed into the light and the high seas themselves, even though barely an episode happens at sea. And we're going to do some Sinbad. Oh, man. So, we already ran Season 1. Season 1 is done. You got to witness all that is Season 1 of The Adventures of Sinbad. Yet again, like I said, I watched this show a lot, and I really did enjoy it. And this is one of my favorites. I was more of the, like I said, more of the Conan Sinbad guy than the Hercules. Not gonna like the Xena, but I mean, really, I mean, I was 20s. I was in my 20s, and yeah. So I like the Xena. So, what are you doing? Got a sneeze?
No.
All right. So we're gonna take off with some Sinbad.
A tiger.
And this is episode 1, season 2, and this is Sacrifice. Enjoy.
Coming up next on The Adventures of Sinbad.
Hey! Get those slides! Sinbad! No!
Are you alright?
What's that problem?
Me, I guess.
Keep out of sight.
Sinbad!
Any sign of Maeve? Not a trace.
Rejoice with us, Cayman. We bring you a sacrifice from a mysterious land.
Keep those slides secure!
Are you all right? The name's Bryn, and we better get going.
Good idea. Come on! What's his problem?
Me, I guess.
What? You don't know? Well, if you weren't his problem before, you sure are now. closer. What's their problem?
Me, I guess.
Well, you're certainly popular.
there.
The city's worth hurt.
Come on, let's go. Where did you learn that?
May I suggest an evasive maneuver?
Right behind you.
How did you do that?
I'm not sure.
Well, works for me.
Let's go! I think this guy has a crush on you. Can you swim?
We'll find out.
I was looking for a more definite answer. The name's Sinbad.
Did the storm get you? Maroon you here?
Yeah. And a good friend. I have to find her. Wait, that bracelet.
What about it?
Do you remember where you got it? Me neither. But let me guess. There was a storm. You thought there was no hope. But then, you awoke in a strange place. You were safe. You had the bracelet on.
There was a storm. I think. I awoke here, but I can't remember anything. Except my name. I don't know who I am or where I came from.
Well, you're here. Maeve's gone. Dimdim always told me that everything has its purpose. I pray that he was right.
Approach. The girl, where is she?
We were unable to capture the girl, Xantax. A stranger appeared as if by magic and rescued her.
Perhaps you would like to tell Cayman that his sacrifice is missing.
He already knows it. What? He too spotted the girl. He seemed entranced by her. He acted like we have never seen before. And then when the stranger intervened...
You fool, do you realize what this means? Ever since this city was built, Cayman's never attacked us. As long as we give him a young person every spring, he leaves the village alone. He stays on his side of the island.
Hasn't Cayman always stopped all our enemies?
Yes, Santa.
Are we not feared from sea to sea?
We are. But at a terrible price.
We do what we must in order to survive. Never question our ways again. If Cayman thinks we're hiding this girl, he may vent his anger on us all. Is that what you want?
There is only one solution. Track and recapture the girl at once.
And the stranger?
His head would look good resting on one of our altar sticks.
After the storm, after I found myself on this island, the warriors captured me and tied me to their altar.
But you escaped.
Yeah,
And you have powers.
sometimes.
But the way you tossed that warrior, just by looking at it.
I didn't mean to do that. I did, but not exactly. This gift I have, it comes and goes. I don't understand it. Sinbad, something's moving.
Stay here. Keep out of sight.
I can take care of myself.
I know. But if that creature returns, or those warriors, I'll need you to watch my back.
Sinbad! Dubar! Oh, I thought I'd never see you again.
I now believe in miracles.
That makes two of us. Yeah, well, I thought it was a goner too, Rongar. Any sign of Maeve?
Not a trace. It's as if she vanished into thin air.
Dermot's gone too.
Well, we'll just have to keep looking. She can't be gone. She just can't be.
Sinbad, we also found some tracks.
Well, I saw what made them. It's not pretty. Oh, and I met its would-be lunch. Her name's Bryn. She's waiting for us.
Even on this godforsaken island, he finds a damsel in distress.
Bryn! The Islanders. We've got to get her back.
Give her the elixir of the god.
Stop! Stop, you savages! Stay away!
That should extinguish her fire. Place her on the altar! Call the great payman!
What in blazes was that? My guess? The dinner bell. There's still time. Your friend is out cold.
That cauldron must be some sort of herbal sleeping potion they used to drug their victims.
Well, I have a potion of my own. Bruce, do you have your exploding sticks?
Ready and waiting.
Bruce, down.
Rejoice with us, Cayman. We bring you a sacrifice from a mysterious land.
Call your men off, or I'll run you through. Where's that thing taking her? We're wasting time. Do I cut, or do you talk?
Cayman has a cave on the tower mountaintop. He'll take her there. But you're too late. No one on Earth can subdue him.
I don't plan to subdue him. I plan to kill him. Bruce! How many of those sticks do you have left?
A dozen or so.
I want you to remain here. Keep watch. If anything moves, blast it. Dearbar, bring the longboats to this side of the island. Take half the men and scour the beach. We have to find Maeve and get out of here as soon as possible. Maeve's alive. I know it.
I'm sure she is, Sinbad.
Rongar, you, Hakim, Bernardi, and Jakar come with me. We're going after that thing.
With these and the sleeping potion, I can fashion some gas bombs.
Do whatever you have to do, but keep yourself safe. I'm depending on you. I'm depending on you all.
If Maeve is out there, we'll find her. See you soon.
I'm looking forward to it. So Feroz, master of science, come up with an arsenal. Don't mind if I do.
He's gone across. He's gone across? We'll go across. Well, looks like it hasn't been used in years. Feel steady enough? Let's go. All right, men. Pull! 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 What's wrong? All right. Pull! Hakim, swim! Hakim! not back before nightfall! Leave without me! Get back to shore before he comes up again! It's your only chance! Rungar, go to the village! The village! That hard to get up there. Maybe for some people. Sorry. Excuse me.
Rungar! Up here! What happened? And the others, are they okay? Sinbad? He'll come through. Go find Dubar. I'll be fine up here. I'll be fine. Or at least I'll go out with a bang.
Go ahead. Have fun. I'm not gonna be one of your permanent guests.
Time to go! Get off! Hold on. Here! He's coming after us! Come on! Come on! Go! Come on! Whoa, what? Sinbad! We're okay. We've got the longboats moored over by the village. I think it's time we use them. Come on! Oh, great! Come on! Come on! Bruce!
Kill him before Cayman destroys the village! Kill him before Cayman comes!
Bruce, let's go!
Just leaving a token of my appreciation. Be careful! These gourds are filled with sleeping gas.
We're all gonna be sleeping for good if we don't get moving. Come on, genius!
It's not our fault!
Come on! Come on! Bruce, use the gas.
It's too windy. We'd all be knocked out.
Scatter them on the beach then. Can that thing swim? We're about to find out. Let's pray the gas stops it. Maeve?
This was all we found.
No. She's still alive. I know it.
There's no sign of Dermot either.
Never had the chance to say goodbye, Maeve. Say how much I care.
Maeve is safe, Sinbad. Alive and well.
Master Dimdim!
The curse I'm under prevents me from being here in all but spirit.
Maeve?
The forces of darkness are growing too strong, Sinbad. Rumina would have killed Maeve before her time. She is safe under my protection until she has mastered the art of white magic.
Wait!
Fight the dark powers, Sinbad. You will find Bryn a powerful asset in your travels.
I don't understand any of this.
That's Dermot. Maeve's hawk. Everything has its purpose. Let's set sail. Until we meet again, Maeve. Until we meet again.
The preview you are about to watch is for a movie that is unlike any you have ever seen before. It is for a movie that goes beyond temporary fear to everlasting terror. It is a movie called Demons. Yes, the demons are coming, and they're coming for you. Warning. If you have the courage to see demons, sit near an exit. Otherwise, you might never get out. In your theater, who will survive the touch of the demons and who will not? Demons. With music by Billy Idol, Motley Crue, The Adventures, Rick Springfield, and Saxon. This is no dream. This is happening right now. And it could be happening to you. Demons. They will make cemeteries their cathedrals, and the cities will be your tombs. Will you survive it? Demons.
don't let him in too far, too fast. Give him a little time to impress us. He's walking all over the place. He's even been to my house.
Why don't we just take him out?
I'll see to it he disappears.
First, you bust him up real good. Public and messy. Everybody should know what you get when you kick in my door.
Real take charge guy.
Let's hope he's not alive.
This must be what they mean by poetic justice.
Nobody gives Schwarzenegger a raw deal.
This is so funny. Because we're still talking about these. It's beyond rockets, elevators to space. Space elevators. Everybody thought... I mean, I know that they're still talking about putting space elevators in there. I don't really know how they would work. Because I don't see the practice. I mean, I get the fact that they're you know, you just hook up the satellite, you keep the satellite there, and it's always in synchronous, and it always stays there. And you've got to, you know, go X amount of miles up through a shaft. I can't understand because it would. I just have a feeling it would break. So
I got my microphone.
He has 2 turntables and a microphone. So, but I hope you guys dig Sinbad still. As I'm talking about space elevators, well, I'm still talking about Sinbad. You know, the show about, you know, ancient sea-bearing pirates. You know, craziness. But that's how my brain works. I will somehow get from point A to point B, and have to cover everything from point A to point B. Oh. My wife hates it. Sometimes we go to do something. She goes, "You really probably should cut some of this stuff out." I'm like, "Yeah, but people don't know how I got from point A to point B if they don't hear the conversation from point A to point B." You know, I've had to edit shows because they were like, "Nah, you can't get that past YouTube," and I'm like, on group therapy, and I'm like, wow, this conversation is gonna be weird then because there's gonna be a big chunk taken out in the middle, so you're not gonna understand how we got from point A to point B. So. But, that being said, I want you to sit down, I want you to relax, because the big blue is here right now to yell spoon at the sky, and we're going to talk about The Tick. The Tick. Such a great show. And I never think The Tick has ever gotten his full, whether it be Saturday mornings, whether it be on Fox, whether it be on Prime. I just never think The Tick gets what he deserves. And I believe that this is good because of the cast. Patrick Warburton is phenomenal as The Tick. I mean, you have special guest stars. You have Armin Sherman as the Terror. So you got Quark from DS9 as the Terror. You have Ron Perlman who shows up. You have so many good actors. Oh my God, it's so fun. And and if you're like me, even before the Tick show started, I always pictured Arthur as Rick Moranis. So,
gotcha.
Yeah, I got you too. So, we're gonna give you The Tick. This is Tick, and this is episode 8, and this is Tick versus Justice. Enjoy.
I'm standing outside the courtroom. The air is crackling with anticipation.
This marks the first official indictment ever successfully made against
Someone
Destroyer.
is arriving. I think it may be. Can you explain the thermonuclear bomb and ransom note found in your armored limousine?
Yes, I can. They were merely research for my novella. Give me money, or I'll destroy your president.
All right, that's enough. Come on,
I would like to say something for the record. I'm a legitimate businessman and patron of the arts. who has been unfairly stigmatized because I happen to wear a Teflon and titanium exoskeleton which sadly tends to frighten small children and causes heart attacks in the elderly. Why would I, a humble man, whose sole concern is the import and export of third world novelties, possess a cache of nuclear weapons capable of destroying the city 10 times over? No! I believe that truth and justice will prevail. The system works, and I have faith in the system. God bless America!
People, I'll be happy to answer any and all of your... They want to talk to you anyway.
This is nothing more than a salty slab of justice jerky. Cut and dried. His name isn't Life Buildo or Have a Nice Day-o. It's Destroyo. Destroyo. So, case closed. They say I'll skip this trial thingy and go home.
Okay, what I think he's trying to say is that we believe that truth and justice will prevail, that the system works, and we have faith in the system.
When do I get to hit him again? I am the wild blue yonder, the front line in a never-ending battle between good and not so good. Together with my stalwart sidekick Arthur and the magnanimous help of some other folks I know, we formed the yin to villainy,'s malevolent yang. Destiny has chosen us. Wicked men, you face the tick.
All rise for the Honorable Judge Knudsen. You may be seated.
Well, I just got up.
Why is that man wearing a dress?
Because he's the judge.
Well, I'd judge him and find him funny.
First witness. On the day in question, I, Manuel, drove to the mall to pick up the Tick and Arthur, who still don't have a car. Yet.
Oh, come on, Manuel. You took up 2 spaces?
One is not good for the Manuel mobile. She needs 2 spots, minimum.
Well, now somebody else has no space for his somebody else mobile.
You can't take up 2 spaces with 1 car.
I will not subject her gilded doors to the threat of dinging.
2 spots. I hate when people do that.
Well, why don't you go park your own car? Oh, that's right. You don't have one.
Selfish.
Backseat parker.
Squishy!
12 o'clock! No. No, this is not my fault. Hello, this is not my fault. Hello?
What's wrong?
Could be nothing. Could be the stench of unfathomable evil.
It's Destroyo.
Destroyo.
Dick!
Well, you look like a reasonable man. If I may be honest here, I'm in a situation with my insurance company, so I'd prefer to settle that.
You needn't worry about your insurance, little flitter mouse.
Really? That's such a relief.
Kneel.
Okay?
Kneel before your steely doom.
Okay.
Hey, bossy. Why don't you pick on someone my size?
Do you know who I am?
Yeah, I know who you are, Distinko. Why don't you curl up your metal mitts into fists, because you face the Tick.
I will destroy you.
Well, bring it on, crap lobster.
Nuclear bombs aside, the important thing is that I had the right of way.
Manuel, please get to the point.
My point is, my insurance rates go up, but Manuel might as well start taking the bus. So, if there's any justice left in this sorry world, but Manuel's deductible will be lowered $200, $350, and this case will be thrown out. I rest my cape.
No further questions.
$400.
Very well. Court is adjourned. We will reconvene tomorrow morning at 11 a.m.
Oh, my head feels like it's gonna have a baby.
It's called a headache.
It has a name?
Gotta get to work. Destroyer's really gotten to you, hasn't he?
Stop using the D word. It makes the brain baby kick. Oh, that's the worst candy ever.
That's right, Ernwood. Just one small pull on the trigger, and all the pain of living will go away like magic.
Don't! Show a little backbone, soldier!
Sorry, I'm
Come here. Here. And you. Can't I even take a pee break without you talking somebody into suicide?
No!
Tick, please. The only thing standing between Destroyo and freedom is us.
I don't get it, Arthur. We caught him fair and square, dumped him off in front of the police station with a note pinned to his chest. We did everything a superhero's supposed to do. Why is all this happening?
Because this is where we end and the judicial system begins.
We'll make it stop.
Tick, we have to support the system. The system is what we're fighting for.
Then why is it fighting us?
So, I think today went well. Oh, yes, I agree. I've eliminated all the henchmen who turned state's evidence, which leaves only the Tick and Arthur as witnesses. Well, that certainly helps, because with less witnesses, the better.
Hold it, Destroyo. Did I just hear you right? Because I didn't think you were that stupid. You just confessed to killing the state's witnesses in front of me. Yeah, well, I'm sure the DA will be very happy to hear this. Maybe she'll add a couple murder charges to the list.
If you make that call, you can kiss the conviction goodbye.
I don't think so.
Poor simple captain. Let me explain. I was talking to myself. Since I am acting as my own attorney, anything I say is privileged communication, no matter what horrors I may confess to. If you report that, I'm going to have to ask the judge for a mistrial, all because of you. Is that what you want, Janet? Is it? Tell me, did you have a warrant when you searched my car?
Well, since when do you need a warrant to take a nuclear bomb, anthrax, and very strong rope out of the trunk of a villain?
Then you admit your rogue act of justice was nothing more than vigilantism at its worst.
I'd say vigilantism at its best.
Your Honor, in light of the Tick's admission that he totally violated my rights as a citizen, I move to have all the evidence, the maps, the anthrax, the bombs, and the very strong rope be ruled inadmissible.
Sustained.
Objection!
You can't object.
But I do! Hey, bring that back!
I'm afraid the evidence is inadmissible. It's like it doesn't exist.
But it's right there!
I have to rule in favor of Destroyo.
What are you, blind? Can't you see he's crooked as a crazy straw?
Sir, I do not want to have to speak to you again.
Well, I don't want to have to speak to you again either.
I'm warning you, I will have order in my court.
Give me that! Who died and made you the cross-dressing king of justice?
Contempt of court?
Oh, contempt is a strong word. I sure don't like court very much.
Tick, if you get thrown in jail, Destroyo's men are going to tear me apart.
Good point. Batman will swear you'll protect Arthur while I'm in the pokey. Swear it! I swear.
Get him, get him.
Oh, there's Destroyo.
Destroyo! Is that,
Oh my God. System works in mysterious ways.
Okay, there's nothing to be afraid of. Nobody's gonna kill us in broad daylight.
That's what the last witness who was killed in broad daylight said.
Look, we gotta face facts. There is no evidence against Destroyo anymore. He's holding all the cards. The only way we're gonna get him is by finding some kind of weak spot.
You face facts, Bunny Man. We're not the Hardy Boys.
Something from his past, maybe. He studied under the tutelage of the great Stanislav, Latvia's premier dance instructor who defected to the U.S. in 1984.
We leave now, we can be in Vegas by morning.
Yeah, wait a minute. Oh, my God. He's here.
Hello, this is Stanislav. I can't come to the phone right now. Please leave a message after the beep.
Hello? You don't know me, but...
Poor little Liberty. With stars in your eyes and your star full of breasts. The walking, talking symbol of the land of the free and the home of the brave. The living embodiment of innocent until proven guilty. It must be hard to carry all that weight on your downy, delicate shoulders.
Shut up. You don't know a thing about me.
On the contrary, Janet, I know all there is to know about you. You're a Barbie doll, trying to fit into a world full of G.I. Joes. Dressed in your special little outfit by the fevered hand of your sweaty Uncle Sam. The only man who ever stayed in your life. He taught you how to fight, but not how to love. And all those boys, all they care about is peeling off that costume to find out if the doll inside is anatomically correct.
Shut up!
Look at me. Tell me you're happy, and I won't say another word.
Oh my God, it's all true. I'm a lie and my life is crap.
Son, you've got a snake on your face.
You got the antenna head.
So I do. Name's the Tick. And to whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
Me?
Me.
So what are you in for?
Political prisoner. I fought the system and the system won. How about you?
Same.
Well, all right, brother.
The man had been poisoned without ever knowing it. His clothes sprinkled with arsenic, which entered his pores. Within 2 hours, he was dead.
Hey, we should probably get some sleep, huh?
Sleep, yes. Another assassin favorite.
Well, we could sleep in shifts.
Okay, yes, good. Okay, I'll take the first watch. I am the prince of the night, after all. Or whatever.
Now, where were we?
Oh. Your fear of being loved.
Right. Like Batman, well, I mean, that was just a physical thing. Not that it wasn't great, of course, I would never tell him that, but it wasn't gonna go anywhere, you know? I mean, come on, he's Batman, well.
Mi amor, ¿qué pasa? Mire, no te enojas. Te quiero. Te juro, te quiero.
Ay, Antonio, mi amor.
Another urban myth dispelled. Ninjas don't bounce.
You saved my life, Batmanuel.
I have to throw up.
And then there was Steve. He was a lieutenant in the Special Forces. Now, he actually seemed like he was going to be okay, but he had this personal problem from too much exposure to Agent Orange, and I was okay with it, but he was really touchy about it, so sex was always like this huge issue, and occasionally he'd go crazy and just like flip out.
Confound you, woman! Will your prattling never cease? Can't you see? I am working on my defense. Are you so needy? Are you so selfish that you can't live for 1 second without somebody paying attention to you?
Sorry.
Big piggies strutting around with their wire eyes shooting voodoo at my noodle.
hear you. What I don't understand is I stopped a crime and yet I'm being treated like a criminal.
I know, it's crazy.
What kind of system allows an innocent party to be thrown in the hoosegow and the guilty party to go free?
Hey, you're preaching to the choir.
Me, you're about the only sane person I've met in the midst of all this insanity.
I'm a karmic, cosmic comet, leaving my stoned, immaculate crater in the soul of the Virgin Mother Earth.
Took the words right out of my mouth, me.
Destroyo. Destroyo. Are you asleep?
Yes, wretched woman, yes.
Okay. Do you really think I'm needy?
Needy? No. What you are is wanty. There's a difference.
Which is worse?
Wanty. Definitely wanty.
Yeah, that was just a natural reflex. Hello? Hello? Is that what you say before you kill somebody? Hello? No, I'm coming to kill you? I barely know this little guy. Why should I die because of him? I have so much to live for. Huh? Huh? Who is it?
It's your mother.
Mommy! No, things are good. Oh, shit!
Hello,
Get him up! Get him up! Oh my God! Oh my God! I'm so sorry. Are you all right, sir?
No! But I'll be all right.
Get him up! Get him up!
Let us out! Let us out! System strong! May, we're supposed to stay here!
I am Stanislav. I was Destroyer's ballet instructor. Unfortunately, his taste for pastries was as great as his love for ballet. Always I would tell him, Leonid, watch the sweets. The ballet world is not ready for a husky wunderkind. He was like, how you say, a beach ball in tights. I remember as if it was yesterday. The taunts of the audience. Dance, fat boy, dance. I brought this.
It was at that point that I noticed the thermonuclear materials in his trunk.
Objection, inadmissible.
Sustained.
The state has no further questions.
Destroyo, do you wish to cross-examine?
Thank you, Your Honor. Arthur, I simply have one question for you. If your life were to end, say, today, would you feel it had been a full one?
Objection! Relevance!
Sustained.
Very well. I withdraw the question. But I'm keeping it.
Actually, Your Honor, I'd like to answer that question, if I may.
Very well, I'll allow it.
Have I lived a full life? Well, I've tried. But, you know, everyone has dreams that they never get to realize. I remember an old man once told me this story about a little boy who loved nothing more in the world than to dance. Except maybe between meal snacks. Like everyone, he had to make a choice between his dreams and the bad habits that make those dreams impossible to achieve. that little boy didn't grow up to be a dancer. No. That little boy got mean and is here in the courtroom today. And that little boy's name is Leonid Kasparov Destroyovich. Dance, fat boy, dance!
Arthur, is the system working? No! Right on.
Destroyer was overheard to shout, "The combined weight of the horrors I've authored would crush your carbon hearts into perfect diamonds of terror." Well, he's got away with words.
You know, not to take away from his evilness or anything, but he is also unbelievable with dating problems.
Well, it would take a twisted mind to make sense of your love life.
Well, Arthur, we fought the law and we still won. Black Moses! Is that what I look like?
You don't look so bad. Look at me. Look at that silly face. I'm much taller than person. I'm sitting here.
I know.
High School USA. A time of personal achievement, team spirit, and sucking face. A world where Murphy Gilcrease
Mr. Gilcrease?
has never belonged. He's overworked, over-anxious,
Hey, Connie!
and underloved.
Me? Go out with you? Of course not, silly.
A young man with nowhere to go but down.
Guys like that have been pushing around guys like me for a long time, but no more, buddy.
Until one night, he got the right idea. With the wrong woman.
Relax.
And now, Murphy Gilcrease is Teen Vamp. Suddenly, he's not just a student. He's a stud.
Boys will be boys.
The girls love him.
Would you like for me to take off my clothes?
The boys hate him.
He bit me.
The parents just don't understand him.
I think he's possessed. Possessed?
Wow!
A real vampire like Dracula?
Bite me, you big, burly, beastie boogeyman!
Teen Vamp. The story of a boy with a hunger for life. Anybody's.
I've got a date.
Steven Spielberg presents The Goonies, a Richard Donner film.
Time, chunk. Hey, Mike found the map! Wow, you guys realize what we could do? I don't want to go on any more of your crazy Goonie adventures.
Meet Mikey,
I gotta go to the bathroom.
Brand, Andy,
Shame. Come on, Brad. Slipper the tongue. That's disgusting. No, I can't even look.
Mouse,
I gotcha. Now get out from behind there. You're ruining the painting. You're ruining my joke.
Stephanie, Data,
Booty bangers. Ow. Guys, isn't that neat?
and Chunk.
Locked. Thanks, Chunk.
They call themselves The Goonies. They've stumbled onto a legend, but they're not alone.
Chunk, I hope that was your stomach. No. That's the it. Sounds like Kong.
Discover what they uncover.
It was rubies and emeralds and diamonds.
The lost map.
Oh, I just started the tunnel.
The secret caves.
All those little creatures that multiply when you throw water on them.
Take the oath. Join the adventure as Steven Spielberg presents The Goonies, a Richard Donner film.
Ooh, guys, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. You know, Mother's Day was right around the corner. It was just passed. We got Father's Day coming up. And you know what says I love you more than anything in the world? That's right. Jewelry of the third kind. You can get Close Encounters of the Third Kind ugly ass jewelry. Or someone say, watch the skies, or we are not alone, or yeah. Well, we're not alone. We do it, watch the skies. At least I do. Man. Not gonna lie. One of the best toys ever, right there. Death Star. Boom. Playset. Back when you still got playsets for your action figures, which we don't get anymore. And if we do, we get hallways. They love making hallways. Go look at like the last 3 Hasbro Pulse Star Wars related toys, or some of the toys. They've all been hallways. And I'm just like, I'm tired of it. I want a full Death Star. I want a G.I. Joe base. You know, yeah, I get the fact that the flag is not practical, but that OG original G.I. Joe base was not very big. You could do that for about $100, even though it was literally like $19.95. I saw an ad for it a couple days ago. It's ridiculous. So I'm gonna rumble about that, but hey, hope you guys still like the Tick, because it's the Tick, and we are almost done. Because like I said, that's episode 8. We have left. We're done. That's not cool, but they cut it off before we ever got to enjoy it. It sucks. So, that being said, that we're almost done with the Tick, we're going right into A Space Above and Beyond, because it is the last episode of Space Above and Beyond. I can't praise this show enough. I think this show is one of the most underrated sci-fi shows ever put to television. The fact that this was down to just bureaucracy is sad and annoying and unfortunate. And but I gave it to you all 24 episodes, give you the full 1 season, and I let all you guys enjoy it the way it was meant to be on Friday night in the evening. And that being said, I'm going to bring to you the last episode, episode 24 of Space Above and Beyond. And this is the episode, Tell Your Moms We Did Our Best. Enjoy.
Operation Roundhammer will hit the beach at Celestial Body 2064K. This is a moon of the Chig's home planet.
I saw something. Enemy? It kind of had eyes, like us.
If this is some innocent life whose home is about to be turned into a devastated battlefield, do we try to warn it?
Go! Go! Go!
It's a single enemy craft, sir.
Yes, Commander. The rough code suggests the enemy is prepared to present a peace proposal.
We interrupt this program for a special bulletin. And now from the Secretariat Building, Secretary General Diane Hayden.
Good evening, United Peoples of Earth. 18 months and 4 days ago, the fierce winter storm of war seemed as distant in our history as the last snowfall to a child retreating in the shade from the heat of the summer sun. Until together, we trembled in the chill as Secretary General Chartwell sat at this desk and placed the Vesta Tellus colony massacres amongst days that will live in infamy. The United Earth, incapable of dreaming another war, found herself unable to awaken from its awful nightmare. This evening, however, she sleeps once again beneath the stars of peace. Today, which in the perplexities of space travel will occur here 2 weeks from now, an alien envoy landed aboard the USS space carrier Saratoga with a proposal for a ceasefire. We believe this proposal to be genuine, the envoy to be legitimate. And I am relieved to announce that peace negotiations will commence immediately. Wherever you stand on our Earth, whether in the warm light of our sun or the pale light of the moon, however you talk to God, whether formally or by internal whisper, ask that Earth's prayers for universal peace be answered in the next hopeful hours.
Damn her. I said not to jump the gun.
We now return to our regular broadcast.
How can we not negotiate with that thing we have down in the hold now that she's just told the entire world peace is at hand? I told her we had not confirmed whether it represented all the enemy, some of the enemy, or just itself, or if this were just a deception. If it were only human, I could look it in the eye, I could get some kind of a feeling, a hunch, anything that told me if this was a truth or a lie. Colonel?
I understand what you're saying, sir. Even with an AI, I get a sense of the enemy. But as I look at that thing, all I get is an odd feeling that this is either a beginning or an end. We thought we were alone. We believed the universe was ours, until one night in 2063, on an Earth colony 16 light years away, they struck. And now we are at war. My name is Lieutenant Colonel T.C. McQueen. I'm an in vitro, a race of artificially gestated humans. I command a Marine Corps squadron. The 58th. They call us the Wild Cards. We fight when called. In space, on land, and at sea. To lose this war means more than defeat. To surrender is to never go home. All of us must rise to the call, above and beyond.
No, not that one. Just like this. Imagine if it's over.
No more 60-pound rebreather packs till 4 in the morning. No more mud, blood, AIs or chiggies.
No more wild cards. They won't keep a squadron of officers together during peacetime. It was only the personnel shortage that kept us together like this.
It was much more that held us together.
Think we would have been friends if we had met under different circumstances? Would we all hang out together? Will we be friends when the war is over?
Definitely.
My dad had said that he was never closer to anybody than a group of guys that he went through boot with. Then 8 weeks later, they got their orders, went their separate ways, and he never heard from any of them again. One of them came to his funeral.
We can request to stay together. I'm sure they'd make an exception because of our war record.
I'd do it.
In a second.
If this crap's really over and the peace holds, my sentence would be out. I'd be free to go home.
I'd do that in a second, too.
Bless you, sir.
Commodore,
LiDAR detects a battle group of enemy ships, 250 KMSKs from our position.
They're probably just keeping an eye on the peace talks.
If that chick in the hold isn't a sanctioned envoy, that enemy battle group out there may not know a damn thing about any peace talks.
Let's see if they know about each other.
Per your request, Admiral, the alien envoy alleges this transmission will alter the enemy battle group 100 clicks laterally as a display of the envoy's validity.
The fleet stands in full readiness, sir.
Go ahead, Colonel.
Yes, sir. For real.
Sorry, man. It's the weird cabbage they serve in the mess.
I won't miss Hawk's aggressive flatulence.
It's clear on your 6.
That cabbage was good, wasn't it, Hawks?
It's an in vitro thing.
I wanted to bring you up to date. Looks like the envoy is legit. Each side will now present each other with a list of criteria to be met before negotiations can begin, including a list of Tellus and Vesta colony prisoners. Looks good.
Sir, you saw it. What does the chick look like?
Admiral Stenner doesn't want it talked about, so I won't.
Colonel, what'll you do if the war's over?
Well, I'll find a quiet place, alone, and ask forgiveness for the lives I've taken. Then I'll pull out the accordion, get naked, and polka around the flight deck.
Pray for war.
Did you know Coop's sentence is up?
I can go home.
To what?
I'll miss you guys. And I'm glad it's over.
Except for Nathan. Even if the war ends, it's not over.
This is the enemy envoy's response to our list of demands. It wants the Chief Executive Officer of Aerotech, E. Alan Wayne, to attend the peace talks.
Get on it.
To meet our first demand, here is a list of colonials held in enemy captivity. They've agreed that the moment peace talks commence, they will be transferred to an ISS APC and returned to the Saratoga.
Gentlemen, our enemy is cooperating. Maybe this thing is for real.
Wes, here it is. We published the list of surviving colonial hostages.
Way to go, West.
All right.
Colonel, is this really gonna happen?
As soon as the Alan Wayne arrives, talks begin, the prisoners are gonna...
No, I don't mean those details. The Chig down in the hold, you've seen it. What's your feeling? Is this a lie?
So far, its intentions are honorable. But I don't know, West. There's something about it.
Sir, I need to know.
I get a lot from a person looking into their eyes. Hell, even an animal. I can look in a dog's eyes and know if it's going to bite me. But this chick... its eyes are so black. Empty. Yet brilliant.
Sir, what did the rest of it look like? We won't say nothing.
Almost a human-shaped head. Whitish pink skin. Gills.
Does it have a protruding lower jaw?
Who told you?
Colonel, I need to see it. We told it.
Told it what?
On Anvil. We believed it to be the last of a species that would be destroyed by Operation Roundhammer, and we told it. The enemy knows our battle plans.
Shuttle 5972, you are cleared to land on pad 5.
Roger, 2. Clear on 5.
Mr. Wayne.
Yep.
Welcome to the USS Saratoga.
Boys?
May we escort you to your quarters?
Sure. Here. A Roosevelt dime, minute in 2015, the year they stopped making them and the year Aerotech was incorporated. Treat yourselves.
I'm sorry, this way. Thank you. Yes, sir.
Mr. Wayne, can you give us Aerotech's posture in the peace talks?
Posture is an angry one. The brave, peace-loving heroes of Vesta and Tellus were more than just colonists. They were family. Their unprovoked massacre will not be quickly forgotten.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Wayne.
Imagine if on the morning of June 6th, 1944, we give the Nazis a call advising them that the Allies would be landing on Omaha Beach. You people are supposed to be the best there is. What the hell were you thinking?
Sir, we believed an encounter with an unknown extraterrestrial form to be the sole remaining...
I don't care what you thought. There's no excuse for what you've done.
Admiral, this is undoubtedly a colossal MCS. However, it does flush out a motive for the enemy's sudden peace initiative.
It indicates they know we'd kick their ass if we landed. We should strike now and put them away.
Or it's a stall while they double back troops to Anvil. It's either one or the other.
Either scenario, we go in now. Achieve peace, our way.
Sir, to atone, may I volunteer the 58th to monitor enemy troop movement?
You people don't know the enemy when you see it. No, request denied. You are out of this war.
Admiral, this squadron is the finest...
Pending further disciplinary action. Now get out of my sight.
What have we got here? The mice are hunchbacked option, I see. Very civilized. So why am I here? What do the chicks want with me?
This is a strange one, sir. Unlike any of the others. Just sits there. Doesn't want to give anything away.
These peace talks? They legitimate?
No. They already have all the advantages. They're up to something.
Do they know anything more than they already know?
Frankly, Mr. Wayne, they already know all they need to know.
Will they use it?
You know they will.
Well, you're paid to tell me what I don't know. So get out of my face. You're fired.
Looks like we might be joining you civilians, Coop.
After all we've been through to be drummed out of peacetime.
Stand up!
As you were. Colonel, the lab coats tell me because of this cold, my attendance at the peace talks could potentially endanger the enemy. My request of Admiral Stenner, who remains furious, is that you attend as representative of the Saratoga. He acquiesced, pending your physical and green light from the docks.
I'll be proud, sir.
My whole life, I have dreamed of being a part of such an historic occasion. And now to be sidelined because of a damn cold.
Get some rest, sir.
Our intent is peace through understanding.
Gentlemen, Ambassador, it has been predetermined that at this time, the surviving Tellus and Vesta colonists, who've all been transferred safely to an ISS APC and are holding on Celestial Body 2064R, would be granted permission to return to the Saratoga.
Agreed.
Conference room to Command Center. Transmit the code provided by the Ambassador.
Roger that.
ISS APC homeward bound confirms takeoff. The colonists are on their way.
Thank you, Ambassador.
Let us, as we say, Ambassador, take your lead toward an understanding. Every person on Earth would like to hear why hundreds of, frankly, innocent lives were taken by the attack on the Vesta and Tellus colonies.
Ask Mr. Wayne. He knew we were there.
The only thing I know now, what I knew before, is the Chig's capacity for lies.
Our moon, where you were to invade with round hammer, is sacred. Where our life began, it is still where we go to be born. An Aerotech unmanned probe landed on this moon, correct?
Contact with that probe was lost hours after it was
We
launched.
destroyed it after transmitting a warning to stay away.
There was an unintelligible blast of radio static.
You knew.
All right, you claim to have sent a signal, one we can't decipher. Even if this lie is true, we settled 2 billion miles away. How can you lay sole claim to the universe?
How can you claim the Earth?
It's our home. We originated there.
So did we. 800,000 years ago, like you do now, we searched for our origins. Unfamiliar minerals were discovered on our sacred moon. It was determined to be cosmic debris from a planet impacted by a comet. This was before there was life. We searched for centuries, found the closest planet with the exact mineral composition to be Earth. We can prove early amino acids on Earth were a part of debris which landed on our moon, and our life began, evolved differently, faster. We are from the same place.
Let me remind everybody that this is totally hypothetical. It's unsubstantiated. It goes against all the scientific evidence that we at Aerotech that we humans have gathered.
We are you.
You are murderous. You are bloodthirsty.
You
We
are
have watched
barbarous,
you while you were
treacherous.
engaged.
You
That is
should be
all Earth has
destroyed.
ever been.
Every
That is
last
why we told you
monstrous
to stay
shake.
away.
How did this happen? Who is responsible?
We're investigating that, sir.
Answer my question. How did it get a bomb in there? Who's responsible? Who's responsible?
Saratoga to Homeward Bound.
There has been an executive action on board. Advise, you are on red alert.
Repeat, red alert. Enemy may engage in retaliatory strike on hostages.
Speak of the devil. We got a mess of bogies closing. 50 MSKs. 12 o'clock hot.
Homeward-bound APC is disabled. Position mid-range between the Saratoga and the enemy's position. Place the 5-9 Red Reserve Squadron on alert. Inform Captain Ping I want his people ready to fly in 10 mics. Negative. Belay that last. I want the 5-8 on this rescue.
Sir, Admiral Stenner had confined them.
Shovel up the wild cards and deal them.
Main engine gimbal complete.
H2 tank pressurization okay.
Master arm switch. Safe.
5-8, you are clear for departure.
Let's go get her.
Saratoga to Wildcards, be advised.
Confirmed enemy squadron 750 KMSKs out from position of Homeward Bound and closing hard.
Roger that, Saratoga.
Wildcards, this is the 5-9 coming up on your 12 to the N9.
If we could get to the cockpit, I could reboot the auxiliary tower. But I can't open the hatch without an external battery. I can only sit and wait.
There, in the sky.
job in 3, 2, 1.
Ping to wildcards. Home base advising us to engage closing enemy squadron. We'll take them out and get them off your back.
Roger that. We are proceeding with transfer and will return to home base. See you there.
This one's mine. Once, twice, dice, shoot. Better luck next time. Go. God, it smells so rank.
Reserve to wildcards. We're in a real hairy one. Kanga and Rue are down. Enemy is superior. Recall.
Let's get our people out of there.
We got chick fighters, 500 MSKs and closing fast. We're not home yet.
It's gonna be raining chigs in 5 months. Let's scramble.
Don't worry, I'm right behind you. Wayne, let's go. Hoorah! Jumped her back. We can fly this bird home.
Wing, west, transfer. We gotta scramble.
West, this doubles our weapons. You'll have a better chance of making it home. We all will. You fly, I fight.
Captain, we're flying this APC back.
We're on your 3.
Roger that. Hawks, stations, boost, shotgun.
Okay, strap yourselves in. This flight's gonna suck and we don't serve peanuts.
Saratoga, this is King of Hearts. We are 425 KMSKs out.
Closing on planet 2063 Yankee. Bandits on our 6 and closing.
Right here!
That was bad!
Worse! We got it hot up here!
Hang on, we're coming in tight on your 7.
Captain, we got a vehicle full of civilians. We cannot engage in ACM.
That'll give him something to talk about.
Come on!
I'm not reading any more bandits.
Looks like they all turned tail and... Oh, God.
West! Are you in position to Judy the captain and damn Foos? Vance and damn Foos.
This is Vanson. The planet's gravity got us. We're going down.
West of Vanson. Hold on, we're coming after you.
Secure the colonists.
Use the personal rescue enclosures.
Negative! Damn Foos is out, I'm not leaving her. We'll fire a deorbiter burn and hope the chutes make touchdown survivable.
We'll intercept.
Nathan, take her home.
Roger that.
Semper Fi. My friend.
Manually disengage the cargo hold from the APC fuselage.
Disengaging in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Wayne, get in the cockpit. We gotta dump the cargo hold before we hard dock with the colonists.
I can't. We got incoming. I gotta provide cover.
Chick squadron bearing down, providing cover.
Automatic weapon systems are down.
Wayne, get up here!
I can't. I'm going to the manual turret in the cargo bay.
Come on! Hurry up, Paul! Get up here!
Let's go, Cheeky Man.
West, open the cargo airlock door. It's controlled by the cargo auxiliary tower. It won't open.
Take him home.
What do you mean? Paul, there's no time. Get up here.
Wait! Wait, no! Damn it, wait!
shuttle, you are clear for pad 6.
Now that it's over, I'm scared. Ransom. Wang. Damn fools. Die. Should not have been you. Shouldn't be me. But it is. At least you'll be going home. West.
Shower and a meal, and I'm gone.
You've got to get back to Earth. The war here is going to get pretty hairy.
All colonists, please board. All flight crews disperse from the loading bay.
I believe in you. I believe in all of you.
Stand by for shuttle departure. Stand by for shuttle departure.
We're ready, Lieutenant.
Man, I thought you were Wang. What are you doing?
No, she felt her whole life. I lost my mother and father on the same day.
Semper Fi. Always faithful, my friend.
Watch your hands, watch your hands.
There was more to Barney Springboro than his mind. There was more to Peyton Nichols than what met the eye.
Smile!
And on that day when Barney got the power, it was Peyton who knew exactly what to do with it.
I can make things fly around. I can move things.
He guided Barney.
I got it all figured out. You do your thing. We'll make a fortune.
And he advised him in the fine art of dealing with parents. In the mysterious ways of women.
Wow.
And in the unpredictable laws of chance.
You're a winner.
Together, they used the power and took the world for a ride. And found their way into the hearts of every woman.
I don't want you to do anything you don't want to.
You don't?
No. I have way too much respect for you, Jane.
You do?
But Peyton never warned Barney about one thing. Falling in love. Get off this summer with Zapped. Starring Scott Baio, Willie Ames, Albert Einstein, Scatman Crothers, his over-persuasive wife.
You ugly spasm.
An outrageous pair. An incredible pair. One spaced-out Vulcan, one spaced-out dummy. A team of professional exorcists. And a half-naked cast of thousands. All come together in Zapped, a movie that's out of this world and out of its mind.
He comes from a place beyond the stars to take them to a world beyond their dreams. From his soul comes the music. From his heart comes the beat. Now, from the imagination of Michael Jackson comes a movie like no other. Nothing could prepare you for his movie. Moonwalker. It's written in the stars.
So I hope you like how this show. I mean, man, I guess if you're gonna end the show, man, just the two dudes sitting in the bunk, talking, and I guess a lot of shows just don't know how to end, and this was never supposed to be the ending, but it does kind of fit, though, given how this show ended. I think it fit, but that's me. I wish it never. I wish it wouldn't have ended. I wish we would have got like 5 seasons. I'm one of the people that I believe a good 5 seasons is good, but sometimes, man, they still putting out good stuff. You know, I was watching Star Trek DS9. DS9 probably didn't start getting really strong till seasons 5, 6, and 7. So give it a shot, man. Stop canceling shows so early, networks, or just stop bringing them to us knowing full well you have no intention of giving them a second season. They're like, oh, this show's too expensive. And why did you make it to begin with? Because you shot it, the pilot episode. The pilot episode is usually super expensive. So if you knew that those shows were going to be expensive to begin with, because of the expense on the first one, maybe you just drop that thing as a made-for-TV movie and you end it right there instead of giving us stuff that you have no intention of finishing off. So that's me to all the networks out there. Stop giving us sci-fi and good television shows only to end them on cliffhangers or just end them flat out of nowhere. I'm looking at you, Marvel Comics, too, because you do that, too. Alpha Flight. So, I'm going to put another show past the credits because I gave you a little tip last week because I thought it was hilarious. I gave you X-Play, and it was the PlayStation 2 launch episode. Oh, my God. Oh, man. PS2, one of the best systems ever made. I think it's Sega Dreamcast, Super Nintendo, PS2. Top three. I'm a sucker for the Dreamcast because 1, it was not region locked. 2, you could play emulators on it. 3, it had some of the great games on it, and it had the UMDs, so you could play games. You didn't have to take a system. You just put the 2 memory cards together and transferred all your memory from one to another. How cool is that? So, but we're going to call it a night, and we're going to end it. Remember, we are going to be the first weekend in June. We will be at the Jim and Dan show at the Wright State Student Union Center. You can come visit us there. You can always come to the shop. July 6th, we will be back with Piqua Comic Con at the United St. John's Hall in Piqua. Booking tables are filling up fast. We are almost sold out. We usually do. We will definitely be sold out by the 1st of June. So if you want anything, you need to let me know now. We got a lot of cool guests coming. Well, a lot of cool people coming. We got local comic book artists and local people making cool things. We got people selling comics, toys, video games, you name it, and it will be there. So, on that note, remember to like, share, subscribe. Help us out on Patreon at patreon.com/GroupTherapyTV. Working on a project. I'm bringing my crew together. We're going to start adding more shows. My goal is to have a show on every night. I may not be able to appear and hang out with you guys in the stream, but that's our goal. I'm currently working with the Tina. I'm currently working with the Brandon and the Joe, the Bone and the Mark, and the Johnny. And we're working on 6 new shows. 2 with me and the Tina. Bone and Johnny with 1. Brandon with 1. And okay, maybe 5. And then Mick was working on 1 too. So yeah, like at least 5 new shows that we're working on. So we will have shows on every day of the week is our goal. So we want to be your daily watch, maybe. I don't know. So that being said, that's what we're working on currently. We're bringing those together. And when you help with our Patreon, that helps towards that. And we're helping on bringing on more people onto the Group Therapy channel. So you guys can enjoy all the dumb stuff we do here on the Group Therapy TV channel, such as Saturday Morning Serials, Sci Fridays, The Anime Source, Group Therapy TV. We'll bring back The Doctor and the Witch, and we'll bring back some music-related shows. So Talk and Roll will probably be folding into and be updated and changed a little bit, but that will be moving forward. So we want you to enjoy it. We want to have something cool for you every day. So on that note, we want you all to take care. And from the captain and the Vince, take care. We'll see you all there. And bye.
Tonight on X-Play,
Can't you play harder?
Tao Feng and the ancient art of ripping people limb from limb. Bringing the heat in this year's MLB Slugfest. And a do-it-yourself commando course, courtesy of Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six. Stick around, it's game time. With a brand new format, but the same wacky hair, here's Adam Sessler.
Yes, thank you so much, Mr. Disembodied Voice.
You're welcome.
Yes, and you're welcome to Extended Play. We're gaming.
Adam, that's X-Play.
Got it. X-Play. We're gonna purge that Extended Play. Long live the X-Play. Shorter, powerful, perky. It's a little bit cute, little X-Play. Now get this. Instead of shooting the show from the Metron Gaming Arcade, we are here in an actual studio. This is like a real TV show with a full production crew. That means we're coming up in the world. Now, I'm not saying we didn't have any crew on that old show, but kind of multitasked. I think we have a tape here. All right, 1, 2. Hello and welcome to Extended Play. I'm Adam Sessling. No, cut. All right. Hello and welcome to Extended Play. I'm Adam Sessler. Grand Theft Auto is really popular. It's just so quaint now. Well, another thing we're going to be able to do here on Extended Play.
X-Play.
I'm just excited to be in this studio. I mean, you need to look at this place. We have top-notch professionals here. And I'm told we have the top-notch TV equipment. Over there, there's a guy with a swingy camera. And then over there, that's a guy with the holdy camera. We have Word Scrolly, and we have Morgan Webb. Right here, Morgan Webb, playing games, hanging out. Why are you here?
They didn't tell you they hired me for the new show?
No, why'd they do that?
There was a meeting.
God, it's good to be up here on Extended Play.
Adam?
Yeah, I know, it's X-Play. Well, we've got the new name, we've got the new set, we have Morgan Webb. And that means it's still the place to get dope on Games and Gamers.
Every night, we're going to bring it on with previews, cheats, the stories behind the games, and of course, the backbone of the show, reviews.
Yeah, now, speaking of backbone, it's very appropriate for our first review of our first show here of X-Play. Now, it's obviously back when we were a kid, I used to love to rip the spine out of people and snap it over the thigh, and that would have been the Mortal Kombat.
The immortal Mortal Kombat. That game almost flunked me out of college.
Yes, and my grades flunked me out of college. But anyway, that's the old days. The co-creator of the original Mortal Kombat is back with a new game. It's called Tao Feng, Fist of the Lotus. Now, of course, the question is it as gory, and especially is it as good as the classic? Take a look.
Can't you play harder?
Ooh, it's like she's coming on to me. Whatever, Tao Feng. Sounds kind of like Chow Fun, which reminds me of Wang Chung, and makes me want a Ching Dao. Enough word association, back to the fighting. As you can see, through death button pressing, you can kick, punch, And, as here, show a shocking lack of regard for the principles of gravity. Problem is, it just doesn't seem to work all that well. Like Beef Gone Bad, the game is truly jerky. Modern fighting games should be a whole lot more fluid than this. Tao Feng seems to be mired in a visual hiccup fit. Many players will have a better shot at mastering the sitar than the rhythm of this game. Exactly. Okay, the game does try out some nifty ideas. That's not one of them. How about unbreakable magic crap for once? All in all, Tao Feng just feels dated. Like Wang Chung. Visually, though, the game's right up to date. Look, nifty shadows. Hello, broken floor. One nice aspect is that the characters actually show wear and tear. Nasty bruises. Ripped clothing. Now, don't plan to get too titillated with these girls.
Bet you've never partied with a real dragon.
Or a mime, for that matter. While the game has a high Betty count, it's not like DOA 3's nice-looking girls who made bad life choices. Here, they look like they stepped off a Grace Jones album cover. And were denied entry to a club.
I'm gonna eat you alive.
Of course, you pop a couple of Qingdaos, and everything can look better. Hello there. To conclude, for those waiting for the next Xbox Fight Classic, Tao Feng is a functional fighter that will appeal to old-school fanatics of the Chao Feng Wang Chung Qingdao variety. Everyone else, keep holding your breath. The game and that floor routine get a 3 out of 5. Yep, they spent, what, 3 years working on that game, and we reduced it to, Chinese takeout and crappy 80s music in about 3 minutes. We're going to make friends here on X-Play.
Okay, what happens if you're a hardcore Mortal Kombat fan like I am?
Well, no, the game is made only for the hardcore Mortal Kombat fans. That's what the problem is. So if you're really interested, go rent it. Check it out that way.
Cool.
Well, get comfortable. I know, I am. Look at this. It's so good. We've got plenty more on today's extended play.
X-Play.
That's what I said.
No, you didn't.
It's all in the inflection.
Coming up, Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six Raven Shield, plus the adventures of Adam Sessler, SWAT Commando.
Papa's in the house. It's 1st and 10 at Papa John's. And as an official sponsor of Super Bowl 44, you get all large pizzas for just $10. Your choice of toppings, your choice of pizzas, $10. Order now at papajohns.com.
Hey, bud.
Hey, buddy.
How's it going?
What's up?
We're shaking.
Popping.
Cracking.
Yeah, buddy.
Brother.
Dude.
What's up?
What's up?
Hey.
Bro.
Hey. Daddy.
Darling.
Sweetie. Buddy.
Beautiful. Buddy.
Now you can call who you want, when you want, for a whole lot less. AT&T introduces unlimited calling nationwide for only $69.99. AT&T. This Valentine's Day, buy any smartphone after mail-in rebate and get any messaging phone free after mail-in rebate.
How it feels to chew 5 gum. A winter mint flavor that warms and cools as you chew. 5 gum. Stimulate your senses.
There's no guarantee that your glasses will survive the excitement of the rodeo or the ultimate intergalactic fight or even a relay race. There's also no guarantee that you won't break your glasses while trying. That's why the Walmart Vision Center offers glasses starting at $38 with a free 12-month guarantee. If they break or get damaged, they will replace them for free, no questions asked. So you know you're covered no matter what. Save money. Live better. Walmart. Entertain your mouth with the unique melon mango experience of Tic Tac.
What's that? You'll be my orgasmatron?
There's only one place you can get your fix. Adding lots of knowledge to your bag of tricks. All culture, movies, music, so much to know. And all of this chronic's on Attack of the Show.
Wipe that smoky haze away from the TV and come get some.
Every sled from big to small, they got 'em. Oh my goodness, it's Olivia's bottom. Animal stunts, gadgets, and balloon humping. Oh no, look out, it's chocolate pie jumping. Jumping.
That is more fun than you know.
On the weeknights at 7, you know you want more. Attack of the Show, it's only on G4.
Once again, here's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back. Now, Morgan, I'm all flush, but how
You
was
are
your
flush.
first commercial break?
It was not as good as the one we had on the screensavers.
What did you do there?
We had masseuses, and they would come out and give people just a little rub down during the break.
Really, there's a guy who poked me with a stick at Metro, and here I can't even get a Diet Coke.
It really all depends on how you ask.
Can I have a sip? All right. Back to the business of the show. Squad-based action games are often referred to as the thinking man's first-person shooter, which means that first-person shooters are the dumb person squad-based action game. Anyway, in my mind, there's really only one company that does squad-based action, right? Ubisoft.
There you go.
Ubisoft. Well, they've happily graced us with another offering, Rainbow Six Raven Shield.
Only one defense stands between the world and all the forces that threaten it. Rainbow, an international task force dedicated to combating terrorism wherever it arises.
It's Tom Clancy's world. We just live in it. And die in it. And die in it. And die in it.
Eliminated.
Yes, it's time to return to the wonderful world of squad-based tactical shooters. And nobody does tactical shooters like Tom Clancy. This time, it's the third chapter in the Rainbow Six series, Raven Shield. If you're unfamiliar with the way things work in Tommy Boy's universe, let me give you a few pointers. First off, don't do this. Or this.
Mission failed.
And definitely not this.
Friendly fire.
In Raven Shield, it's not the size of your gun that matters, it's the brains behind it. The rule of thumb is one shot, one kill.
Contact. Threat neutralized.
One shot, one kill.
Threat down.
Of course, you can die just as easily. So, for God's sake, be careful out there.
Mission failed. Your team was wiped out.
Levels are strewn with nice little hidey holes, which makes sneaking up on unsuspecting terrorists a bit easier, but also gives said terrorists ample opportunity to ambush your ass.
Threat neutralized.
The levels are a welcome departure from the typical Balkan and or Middle Eastern types that we've seen all too often. Starting off in Switzerland, you head over to South America with a brief layover in the sunny Cayman Islands. Good luck getting a tan in that outfit, though.
Come on, you've got to get up.
The plot is typically thin and generally murky.
Both Intel and I are stumped.
Well, what do you expect from a guy who looks like the host of Robot Wars and sounds like Ringo Starr?
There's something odd about this operation.
Your arsenal is also ultra-realistic. Instead of freaky-ass goo guns and BFGs, you have an M16A2 assault rifle and MK23 pistols. One slight departure from reality, though. Zooming in with the assault rifle makes sense, but we're a little unclear as to how the pistol zooms. Maybe you're just squinting really hard. There's a reason why they call it a tactical shooter, and this is it. Before each mission, you can plot out a course for your assault in minute detail. Let's see, I'll go here and here. You guys go there, etc. It can get pretty hardcore, but once you've walked down a body-strewn corridor, you'll be thanking your buddies on Team Green. Or you have the option to just run in guns a-blazing. If your idea of a good use of brains in a shooter is as wall decoration, Raven Shield may not be your game. But if you crave the challenge of intelligent combat, then this is the game for you.
Hostile down.
We give Rainbow Six Raven Shield a 4 out of 5. One last pointer. Tear gas dissipates very slowly. Oh, God. The wall's breathing.
All right, so I played this one too. It's a great game. Now, you know I love the first-person shooters to begin with. Yeah, the little squad-based action. It really brings a little more challenge to the game. Plus, being a commando, you know, cat suits, huddling with guys named Hondo, laser scopes. I mean, what don't you love about that?
No, I love guys named Hondo, though. Actually, like the very friendly people over at Ubisoft gave us a chance to actually dress up and play SWAT with actual SWAT people. It's not as easy as it looks.
Did you shoot anyone?
It was dark. I don't know.
Oh.
Rainbow Six Raven Shield puts you through some tough missions. Yep, that keeps happening. So I figured I needed more training than the game could provide. I accepted Ubisoft's invitation to come down to a launch event and play through a level of the game in real life. It modeled one of the levels after an actual old building at the Presidio in San Francisco. Our night started with training from actual SWAT team members.
Low to the ground. You're almost erect, but your butt's down low. And when you walk, it's going to be heel toe. Your south in front of you, just stop and stand up. Step. Step. It's a little uncomfortable. Freeze. You two guys, perfect. Where are you going?
I was the partner.
No, stay with your partner. Step. Step. Perfect. Perfect.
After spending plenty of time walking around like a duck, I knew I was ready to suit up and get my hands on a gun.
Whose finger's on the trigger?
Oh, it's a natural.
Okay, so maybe I needed more training.
You're a politically suspect, I can tell.
Soon enough, it was time to spring into action, and we all piled into our sweet limo for the mission. I was obviously teamed up with the best.
How do I do this subscribe thing again?
This is what I've been training for after all those years of playing Tom Clancy games. I was ready.
Hey, guys, look at that.
I wonder where we get help.
Hey, guys, I'm just gonna step in here for a second. Take a leak. Whoa, wrong room.
Are there any save points around here?
This is the ammo. Not bad.
We eventually subdued the terrorists. Or so we thought.
That was so... Are you okay? Whoa. Oh, gosh. Oh, man.
Poor Celso, the cameraman.
How's it going, man? Swelling gone down? Plastic.
Next, letting baseball go to your head. Our review of MLB Slugfest 2004. And head to techtv.com/xplay for behind-the-scenes action, video, and full reviews.
So, Adam, are you a big baseball fan?
Well, that game's played outdoors, so no.
Well, it can be, but it doesn't have to be. Our next title, if you get your hands on it, I guarantee you're not going to be leaving the house for quite some time.
Perfect.
It's the aptly named MLB Slugfest 2004. If your idea of baseball is a lazy afternoon, catching some rays, swilling cheap beer, and scarfing $10 hot dogs, you've got it wrong. MLB Slugfest 2004 is a whole new ballgame.
One to left field.
Finally, the jackasses out there have a baseball game where they're actually rewarded for playing dirty. Forget about all the crotch scratching and tobacco spitting. When a player can get beamed on every pitch...
Oh, he just took a shot there, Jimmy.
There's no time for that junk.
Winds up. Oh, it hit him.
By beating batters, you can send them to the house that Payne built, putting them into a big-time batting slump. Now this gives you a decisive edge. Just don't get carried away. Go headhunting after the wrong guy, and there could be hell to pay.
Okay, you made your point. Now, can we please get back to baseball, folks?
And when we say hell, we mean it.
This pitcher is one tough cookie.
What a hottie. The players will catch on fire, not only making them extra nasty, but giving them superpowers. Not to be outdone, pitchers have a host of insane throws in their arsenal.
Takes a strike. Sosa takes a strike, 0-1.
Turbo is a big part of the game no matter what position you're playing. It'll help you jump higher or run faster.
And it does! Touch them all! It's a home run!
Making inside-the-park home runs entirely possible.
The play at home! And Bergeron scores to put his team ahead.
It also causes fielders to drop the ball if you slide hard enough. Finish him! Of course, the fielders also have their chance to spit some tobacco juice in your eye. The big drawback is that Slugfest 2004 is about as shallow as The Bachelorette. From the game modes to the gameplay, there's just not much to it.
It is just a game.
If you've got some friends to play with, Slugfest is incredibly addictive at first. But a few weeks into the season, you'll be ready for next year's outing, just like a Brewers fan.
Oh no, we suck again.
So what do we really think? Well, like Corpse Bat, Slugfest 2004 brings excitement to a sport that some believe is dying a slow, painful death. Hey, it's also pretty fun for the pyromaniacs and the sadists out there. For this, we give it a 4 out of 5.
Well, there's a game that looks like it was designed by prison inmates.
That's why it's so fun.
Good. Well, stick around.
Coming up, war is hell, especially if you don't know what you're doing in Battlefield 1942.
I was promised many times this episode would never, ever see air. Apparently there's no more trust left in the world.
I was promised a pony. Now, up next, in minutes, we're going to have X-Play 1000. They're rolling out the red carpet. The celebrities are showing up. There's all the lights.
Unfortunately, that's the Oscars. You're still on that email list?
That explains the jeggings.
Got the gum. The ridiculously long-lasting gum. New Stride Uber.
Own a piece of G4. Download to own this show now.
Welcome back to X-Play. Got it. Okay.
Great. You're a genius.
Battlefield 1942. I love it. I play it a lot, but there are a few of you out there who don't seem to quite get the message. And I want all of you to get the hell out. We play a lot of Battlefield 1942. A lot of it. And we're starting to notice some disturbing trends. So there's some certain folks out there that we'd like to have a chat with. You know who you are.
Position secured.
First and foremost, some of you seem a little unclear about how to actually play the game. To win, you need to control flags.
Roger that.
Flags are a control point. If your team doesn't have any control points, you die.
We lost contact with an outpost.
Flags. All together now. Flags. Now you got it. Flags are your sweet master. You need to go around and get as many flags as you can and not stand around doing something stupid.
Idiot!
For instance, plane camping. Every time I play a match, a good third of my team is out there on the airfield waiting for another plane to pop up. There's more to this game than just justifying that purchase of a flight stick. Flags. All together now. Flags. Come on, troops. Go out there. Do some fighting. And I promise you, I will sit in this anti-aircraft gun and blow up the planes as they spawn until someone goes and gets me a flag. Now.
We've got him on the run!
So let's not forget, this is a team game. There's no you in team. So if you're an engineer and someone has a broken tank, fix the tank. And if you're a medic and someone's crying out for healing, go and heal them. Come on, let's plan some strategy. Get a small squad together here and there, because 4 of you acting together can easily steamroll over 12 idiots who are running around acting like they're Arnold Schwarzenegger. And so important, when friendly fire is on and a teammate accidentally kills you, let it go. Because when you kill him in revenge and you lose points for the teams, that makes me want to kill you.
Ow! Watch it! Don't shoot! You bloody fool!
Fellow Battlefield players, grab a flag and come together. Heed my words and we can achieve the holy grail of online gaming. An idiot-free multiplayer experience. I mean it.
You know, I'll tell you, I'm not a big fan of the team-based games.
You?
No, because I don't play shooters to make friends. I play them to shoot things.
All right, okay, but we still make a good team, right?
I might think about keeping you around.
All right, can I have a Coke?
No.
Okay. All right, that's X-Play for tonight. Catch us tomorrow night.
We're here every night. Goodbye.
Goodbye.